And now, Roma Wines, R-O-M-A, made in California for enjoyment throughout the world. Roma Wines present Suspense.
Tonight, Roma Wines bring you Miss Judy Garland as star of Drive-In, a suspense play produced, edited, and directed for Roma Wines by William Spear.
Suspense, radio's outstanding theater of thrills, is presented for your enjoyment by Roma Wines. That's R-O-M-A, Roma Wines. Those excellent California wines that can add so much pleasantness to the way you live, to your happiness in entertaining guests, to your enjoyment of everyday meals. Yes, right now, a glassful would be very pleasant as Roma Wines bring you Judy Garland in a remarkable tale of
Suspense.
I wish I hadn't let Ruth talk me into serving that last car that came into the drive-in that rainy night. It was late and I was tired. I'd been on my feet all day carrying heavy trays, hopping to it with impatient people glaring their headlights on and off in my eyes. And heaven knows there are a lot of impatient people in Hollywood. We car hops don't have an easy time of it. Talk about your mail carriers. Well, we're the same. Raining or blowing or boiling hot, we've got to get through with that tray or know the reason why. Tired, hungry people who sit back in their car expect $1 million worth of service for a 10-cent tip. Why do we do it? Sure, there are other ways of making a living in Hollywood, but not many that hold that glittering promise that maybe someday, somehow, maybe someone will say...
Why, that girl looks like Lana Turner.
Yes, at least her hair's done up that way.
I think I could use her, Rennie. The musical version of the Forsyth Saga. Oh, she'd be great in color. I think I'll ask her to come out to the studio.
Yes, I know.
Maybe it doesn't happen often, but there's always the chance. And there's always that hope. That's what keeps us going, I guess. But there are other things that can happen in a drive-in that aren't on the menu. Like that rainy night I was telling you about when I let Ruth talk me into serving that last car that came in.
Miller, listen, please take his order, will you? I got 3 cars.
Oh, look at the clock, will you? It's nearly midnight. I'm off duty.
Oh, please, Miller, just this once more. My date's waiting. I'll do the same for you, son.
Ruth. Say, what's the matter with him? Can't he read? Please do not honk your horn. It looks clear enough to me.
It's a doctor's car. You see, he's probably in a rush. Anyway, you got nobody waiting for you.
Oh, all right.
Oh, gee, thanks, Mill.
It was true. I had no one waiting for me. Only the bus that was going to take me to Glendale, where I lived alone in an apartment. So I buttoned up my raincoat and took a menu over to the car. Good evening.
Never mind the menu. Just a black coffee, a pot of it, and a ham sandwich. Please hurry it.
When I took his order over to the car, the window was rolled up a little too far, and it interfered with the tray, so I reached in to wind it down. When I touched the handle, it felt wet, kind of sticky, too, but I didn't think anything about it. I got the tray firmly set, and then I looked at my hand. It was as red as blood. I looked up quickly at him.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Dr. Morgan. I just had an emergency in the car.
Oh, an accident?
Yes, Sunset and Vine. Quite a crash. I just happened by and I took one of them to the hospital.
Oh, gee, that's a shame.
Yes, it's too bad.
I walked back trying to wipe the blood from my hand with a paper napkin. It gave me a creepy feeling to have somebody's blood on my hand. Then I went in to wash. I was trying to keep close track of the time, and I was a little worried for fear the big drive-in clock wasn't right. It sometimes ran slow. So I took a coin from my apron pocket. I figured it was worth a nickel not to miss that last bus to Glendale. I walked over to the payphone, and I was about to drop the nickel in when I looked out, and he was leaning on the horn and beckoning to me at the same time. I put the nickel back in my pocket and hurried out to him.
I'm sorry, but I'm in a hurry. I haven't time for this coffee to cool off. I'll take the sandwich with me. How much do I owe you?
Oh, that'll be 42 cents.
Oh, here you are.
Thank you.
I hope I didn't interrupt your phone call. Wasn't important, was it?
No, I was just checking on the time. I don't want to miss my bus.
There was a clock right over your head.
Well, that's usually wrong.
If I have the time, it's about 4 minutes to 12.
Oh, I'm going to miss my bus.
What time does it leave?
At midnight from Hollywood and La Brea.
Hop in, I'll take you. I'm going right past there.
Oh, would you? I'll take the train. I'll be right back. I might still be able to make it.
Okay.
In my hurry to unhook the tray from the window, I gave it a jerk and it fell crashing to the ground. Oh, dear. Ruth?
Yeah?
Look, help me with these things, will you? I'm going to miss my bus.
Go ahead, Miller. I'll get it.
We picked the
42 cents. I know, right? So expensive.
On the other side of the car when I noticed something shining on the
So
ground.
expensive.
It was one of the shakers that had fallen from the tray. I picked it up and started toward the driveway.
Why don't you just put that in your pocket? You can return it tomorrow. Come on, you're going to miss your bus.
I put the shaker in my apron pocket and I rushed over to the other side of the car. He opened the door for me and I was just about to get in when
Hello.
I hesitated. I wasn't used to
Hi,
this
everybody.
kind of thing.
Hello, Big Cup. Hi, Sinless. Hi, Sarmora. Hi, Spikers Ka.
He looked so decent.
Come on.
And of course, nobody importa.
Then he reached out as if to help me.
I've been
and I
playing
thought
too
that
many
he
other
really
games. I'm gonna
concerned
keep
about missing the
leaning.
bus, 'cause he seemed
Whoop.
to pull me into the car.
Yeah,
First thing I knew, I was sitting beside him.
it's gonna be like
The door
that.
slammed, and we were driving home. I was a little uneasy, but then I thought it's only a few blocks.
Wait, didn't I go here? Didn't I steal that stuff?
I suppose you're in a hurry because someone's waiting for you.
No, I live alone, but I'd hate to walk back to Glendale in this rain.
You won't have to walk.
Well, this is very nice of you. I appreciate it.
Not at all. Would you mind rolling up that window on your side?
Whoop.
There's a draft.
Oh, of course.
It changes the tone of suspense to remember that every character in these is living among nigh unimaginable prosperity. Yeah.
Anywhere along will be all right.
Oh, what kind of storm are we dealing with?
Right over there by the stop sign. Wait a minute, you're going through
Maybe
the stop
just a
signal.
normal one?
Am I?
Yes, but I'll get on over there by the other one. My bus.
My
You're
butt.
turning the wrong way.
Am I?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
This goes up to Laurel Canyon.
Uh-oh.
Does it?
Uh-oh.
Another time.
Hey, let me out of here.
You thought you were pretty smart, didn't you?
I don't know
Uh-oh.
what you mean. Please, let me out of this car.
You went right to the phone. You thought I wouldn't see you.
The
What?
phone, but I was calling about the time. Honest, I was.
With that clock over your head.
But that clock's wrong sometimes. Besides, who would I call? Why should I call anyone about you?
You were calling the police.
No, honest, I wasn't. Let me out of this car.
You were gonna catch a bus. You were going straight to the police. That's where you were going.
But why? Why should I go to the police?
You know why?
No, really, I don't.
Because you saw it. You saw his blood. No, you don't.
I mean, buddy.
What are you looking at?
You won't need to try to open that door again.
Ooh. Long Barrett Venator 900. 30-06. Or 30-. Yeah. I have enough 30-08 weaponry. Like, I have so many.
For suspense, Roma Wines are bringing you Judy Garland.
What are you looking
in
at?
Drive-In. Roma Wines presentation tonight.
It's
is
wild
radio's
that this is Judy
outstanding
Garland.
theater of thrills, Suspense.
This road goes out to Body Drop-Off Gulch. Oh, I'm sorry, that was her. This road goes out to Body Drop-Off Gulch. Does it?
Between the acts of Suspense, this is Ken Niles for Roma Wines.
Roma
1 week from
Wines.
tonight, Thanksgiving dinner will be gone, but not forgotten.
Roma
Now, if your
Wines.
turkey shares the festive table with Grand Estate California wines. Before the feast, treat your guests to Grand Estate Medium Sherry.
Roma
Delicious with hors d'oeuvres.
Wines.
Let Grand Estate Burgundy or Sauterne bring out the full flavor of your holiday dinner. With dessert, enjoy Grand Estate Ruby Port or Golden Muscatel. Among the discriminating Grand
There's that
Estate
Muscatel
wines are
again.
famed for brilliant clarity, full fragrance,
Nobody
and
calls
mellow
anything
taste.
that anymore. That seems to be a term of art that has fallen out of favor.
Each Grand Estate wine
Or at the
is
very
born of
least,
choicest
it's become
grapes,
less popular.
guided to glorious tasting taste richness by Roma vintner's patient skill, necessary time.
Let's get some more
and
food to drop in
America's
the stew.
winemaking resources.
In the stew.
Enrich your Thanksgiving with Grand Estate wines, presented by Roma, America's greatest winemaker. Save at present low prices. Tomorrow, buy a case of Grand Estate.
Can always
wines
count on
for the holidays.
beans.
And now, Roma Wines bring
Beans
back
are a
for
good
Hollywood
food.
soundstage Judy Garland as Mildred, with Raymond E. Lewis as the man in Drive-In.
Again, this is Judy Garland. Like she's not in Kansas anymore, one might say. Hey Todd, it's been a minute. Welcome.
After I made that last try to get out, he broke the handle of the door. All the strength seemed to go out
Beans
of my
always
body.
got your back, yeah.
I just sat there as we drove on.
Hello there.
We passed a few people and
All right.
cars in the next blocks. And I thought of calling out, but then I knew why he'd asked me to roll up the window when I'd first gotten into the car. Then we were at the
You
Mountain
died for a
Canyon,
year. Dang.
and I
Good
could see the
job
road
not doing that
dark and
anymore.
lonely up ahead. The car twisted and swerved. My arm ached from his strong fingers that had dug into it when
Oh,
I
that's
tried
wrong.
to jump out.
I wanted to go to the thing.
Looked at him from the corner of my eye. He hadn't seemed like a criminal back at the drive-in, and he didn't seem like one now. His jaw was black from needing a shave, still his face, well, it wasn't like a criminal's at all. It was so tired.
Quit staring at me.
Rods.
I didn't know anything about you. Honest, I didn't. Please let me go.
You know something about me now.
Well, I won't tell anybody. Whatever it is, I promise I won't.
A woman's promises. Remind me to
Wow.
tell me a story about a woman and promise.
Oh boy.
Let me out. Please let me
Uh-oh.
out right here.
It's a long way back to Glendale.
That's all the better. It'll take me hours to
Glendale.
get back, and you'll be miles away by then.
I'm not taking any chances with you, kid.
Please let me out. I've got to get back.
You said no one was
Okay.
waiting for you.
Understood.
You live alone?
Welcome
don't you?
back.
No one will miss you.
I'm heading back to the northeast. There are still some things I haven't gotten that Shopkeep
We both heard
wants.
the siren.
I have venison, I have
He
dog
was
meat, I
looking
have
in the
pork
rear vision
ribs,
mirror.
I have
He took a gun from his
sausage,
pocket
I
and
have
handed
can of beef.
If that's for us and
But
me,
I
son,
still
then
need,
just
oh,
this.
I need
This gun before tonight, and I can use it again if I have to.
pork rib, don't I?
If I'm taking, you'll go first. Now listen.
Candied
I'm a doctor,
tuna,
you're a nurse. We're headed for the
venison. Oh, I forgot to bring home any not venison. Oops. Alright, well, I'll do that. I got soup!
You're fast for a wet night, aren't you? Followed you up from Hollywood.
Oof. I hope you're able to rest, Sinless.
This is Nurse Johnson, emergency call.
Let's see your identification.
I love how this isn't worth it at all, but I still am very dedicated to finishing this quest.
The motorcycle cop looked over at me. I thought for a moment I could signal him with my eyes. But then I knew he wasn't looking at my face. He was looking down at my white starched blouse, which you could see under my raincoat. He thought it was a nurse's uniform.
Here you are.
Okay, Doc. Sorry I stopped you.
Oh, that's a problem.
Hey, just a minute.
What's the matter?
Just wanted to tell you, rain started to slide up there a ways. Take it easy.
Thanks, I will.
Well done, Big Cup.
You're not Dr. Morgan, are you?
What do you think?
We're headed back up to the M35 again.
Then we came on the landslide. It wasn't a big one, but it had made a terrible mess of the road. He didn't slow down, and the car swerved crazily as it slipped from one
Nice,
side
nice,
of the
nice.
highway to the
Good
other.
streaking.
Suddenly, I felt as though the whole rear end had slipped down. I looked over at him.
I need
He was
airstrikes.
tense. His knuckles turned white as he clutched the wheel. He shoved the car into reverse.
I'm not going to be ready for that for a minute, probably.
It didn't. We were stuck, hopelessly stuck.
But this is the one I'm going to check out now.
Suddenly the car was filled with light. A car had come around the curve behind us. This might be by chance.
Remember, I still have this gun. Don't try anything.
Wait a minute.
Say, we're stuck here. Could you give us
Might
a
I have those documents already, but I put them away? Let's find out.
I'll have to get out. I'll have to put something under the wheel. You sit
Some
here.
California hospitality. Oh, I think this might be it.
By the side of the road, if I could reach them,
Or
I
something.
could perhaps run up the side of the hill and hide. And then in the morning,
Official
make my way
orders.
back down the canyon.
Insurrection orders. I'm just taking everything that's
Carefully
labeled.
turn the handle
Aha!
of the door. I could see him in the mirror.
Okay, I do have them. Ha ha ha!
I eased the door gently open. Put one foot out. I was just sliding out when I heard
You're
him.
not going anyplace.
Yeah, don't go die.
Here, give me that raincoat.
Why?
I need something dry to stuff under this wheel.
But
You won't be needing it. Come on.
He practically ripped it off my back.
You will.
Wound it into a ball and bending down, he stuffed it under the wheel. The gun. Stuck out of his back pocket. If I could get it, if I could lay my hands on it. I held my breath. I reached out. It seemed so far, but I finally touched it.
You
Then I
must
snatched
live.
it from his pocket swiftly.
Give me that gun.
I'm going. You can't stop me now.
Can't I?
No. You stay right where you are. I won't hurt you. All I want to do is get home. I'm going, but if you follow me,
You'll what?
I'll kill you.
I don't think you will.
Yes, I will. You think I'm afraid?
Aren't you?
No. I don't care what happens to you. You're a murderer. You killed
I
somebody.
thought you didn't know anything about me.
I didn't, but I do now, and I'm going to tell the police. Stay where you are.
Okay, stop that.
Oh,
Ma'am,
I'm not
don't
afraid.
do that.
Too bad I used up all of those tonight. You could have filled me full of holes. Now give me that gun and get in the car.
So that was it.
Are you going to kill me?
Factory complex.
What do you think?
We were nearing the top of the canyon now. The road was very steep. The rain had let up. It was just drizzling now. Even though he hadn't answered
What?
my question, I knew the answer.
What factory complex? What is that? I don't understand.
Not tonight or any other night. It was funny. I sometimes used to hate that little apartment of mine.
There are several places that we could call a factory complex, I feel
But
like.
tonight- And then, for some strange reason, I thought about...
For what it's worth, any head pet
what would she say
redeems
tomorrow when I didn't
will
show up
also
for work?
result in dog belly rubs.
Where they'd find
So,
my body.
Well, here we are. Lookout Mountain.
Lookout Mountain. Look out! It's a mountain. Quarry.
Suddenly we came over the crest of the hill, and way down below the city stretched out for miles. Millions of lights glittering in the rain. For a moment I forgot everything. It was the most
Ah, there it
beautiful
is.
sight I
Thank
had
you,
seen.
Crassitator. Hang on. Artisanal head pet for me first.
Been up here before?
No.
Artisanal belly rub for him.
Yes.
I used to come up here with a girl once.
Give me that head.
We used to sit and talk for hours. Come on. We'll get a better view if we get out.
I knew it was foolish to argue with him, so I followed him. But as he walked over towards the edge, I became frightened. It was such a steep drop.
Well? Come on.
I'm afraid to get so close to the edge.
You won't fall.
Chain pets.
Look. That's Los Angeles over there. That bright line of lights is Western Avenue. I went to school somewhere along in there. I used to get in all sorts of trouble at school, but I got by and managed.
Good the baby
Said I'd
man.
fall out of it. Over that way towards the ocean, that's Westwood. That's where she lived. This girl I was telling you about. That was the best part of my life, I guess. That's when they said marriage and a wife would straighten me out.
Good saddle, puppy. Good saddle.
Marriage and a wife would straighten me out in Westwood, they said.
No.
Does your wife still live there?
No. She's dead.
I kind of gave him that one because I didn't.
I killed her.
Why?
He killed her.
Because she couldn't keep her promises.
Did you
What?
kill her?
What does that mean?
Long time ago.
I gotta say, this has me in suspense.
But I think it was the sanest thing I ever did. They put me in an asylum. You know what it's like being locked up year after year when you know there's nothing wrong with you?
No. No, I don't.
Suspense.
You'd do anything to get out.
I knew.
Does anybody know where this is?
Car would come along. Maybe
Oh,
something would
oh,
happen. It was
oh!
my only chance.
If I could only read words on the screen,
You killed someone else tonight, didn't you?
I feel very silly.
Dr. Morgan?
Yes. He was one of the men who thought I was insane.
Why did you do it?
I wanted his car to
North
get away.
of the refinery.
Didn't want to be locked up anymore.
But they'll catch you.
Over by the docks.
They won't find the doctor for several
That's
days.
convenient.
I saw to that.
How can you be so sure?
I do things thoroughly.
What are you going to do now?
First, I'm going to...
It's a good one to chain into refinery raid. That's a fair point.
I knew
I'm
what he
tempted
meant
to
by cause.
get some Omni Penetrator rounds before I do the refinery raid, though.
My hands went instinctively in my apron pocket for something to defend myself with. I knew there was a
Draw gay
prison where I
lines.
was-
Yeah, you don't need to draw straight
Maybe I could
lines.
scratch him or hurt him some way
Forget
with
about
it.
it.
But when I reached
Go.
for it, I felt something else instead.
I'm
something
going.
cold and hard. I was puzzled for a moment, and then I remembered. It was the shaker I'd picked up at the drive-in.
Stand still.
And then he started moving toward me. Me with only a pencil and a shaker to defend myself with.
It's too bad I came into that drive-in tonight.
Oh, why did you?
Because I was hungry. Because I hadn't eaten for a long time.
Weren't you?
Oh,
Weren't you afraid someone would see you?
I still have
Oh,
this
I'm
one.
gone.
How'd you know?
I knew.
Oh, I have to go to the
Oh, you
broker for it.
Roll that
Do
window
I?
down.
I got the
Oh,
brandy
I'm
if I
sorry.
recall.
Why don't you let me go?
It's too late.
It's too late.
With a sudden movement, his arms were around me in a tight embrace. I started to scream, but suddenly his lips closed over mine.
Oh no.
I felt the car's
Jeez.
headlight
Oh, show. Come on. Fuck off.
Look at this view, will you?
Jesus.
I'll have to do this in a picture sometime.
Sick of this shit.
See, you're interrupting something. Drive on, will you?
Okay, okay. And in all this rain, I think people have had some more.
God damn. Fuck off.
He held me a moment longer. And when the car had gone, he released me.
Barf.
My pencil had fallen to the ground. I was left
I'm
with only
glad
a
we all
shaker in my
agree.
hand. I fingered it nervously.
Was consent only invented late?
Contents
Well,
were
you
in my
see,
hand.
What have you got in your hand?
this was our point in history when
Give it to me.
when consent underwent
We were going to the edge of the cliff, but the
mass
other hand was free, and I threw
manufacturing.
the contents of the shaker into his face.
That's good factory
His
made.
hands flew to his face in an effort to clear his eyes, but I knew it was too late. The pepper had blinded him. He lunged out for me, but I stepped
Ah,
aside quickly, and he
pepper
slipped in the
spray,
dark.
sort of.
His hands went out to steady himself. He
Clever.
clawed frantically at thin air.
Oh, I
And
should have.
saw him falling over backwards over the edge.
And nothing of value was lost.
my strength gave way.
I need to go get some NVGs. I can afford them at this point, I think. Dr. Mosby has those, right? I'm gonna go there. Rather than picking out one of these things, I want to go get night vision goggles because I'm worth it. Please don't get worse, show.
I don't know how long I must have been there. But when I came to, it was raining again. I was soaked to the skin and there was mud caked in my hair. There was no one in sight. The lights of Los Angeles.
Yeah, agreed, nobody important. That was a good death scream.
And I knew that somewhere at the foot of those hills was Glendale. And my apartment. I rose slowly to my feet, and I started back toward the road. Somehow, everything that had happened seemed unreal. Like a dream. Everything but the way he kissed me. To keep me from crying out.
Gross. Gross, Judy. Gross, Judy. Shame on you, William Spears. You're a misogynist.
Suspense. Presented by Roma Wines, R-O-M-A. Selected for your pleasure from the world's greatest reserves of fine wine.
Fine wines.
And now it's curtain call time for tonight's suspense star, Judy Garland. Judy, you were great.
Oh,
we
Judy.
Hope you enjoyed your part tonight as much as we did your performance.
Thank you, Ken. As a matter of fact, playing the part of a waitress tonight was a treat. I just pictured myself knee-deep in juicy steaks.
Well, that reminds me, Judy, as a waitress, you deserve a tip. And here's Thanksgiving dinner, really
I don't know why people
outstanding.
want this culture
Serve
back.
Grand Estate California Burgundy or Sauterne. For Grand Estate wines presented by Roma, America's greatest vintner, are the ultimate in wine excellence. Yes, the brilliant clarity, full fragrance, double taste of Grand Estate wine please the most discriminating guests.
Well, I know that my guests would agree.
There's a reason Grand Estate Burgundy and Sauterne is so good at that. Because for Grand Estate wines,
Shit.
Roma selects only
That's
the
not us
top
winning.
grapes. Then the priceless skill of Roma master vintners, necessary time, and
Engaging
America's
target.
finest pleasure to rich, tasty.
I need support!
Remember, when you serve Grand Estate wines, you serve the finest, the crowning achievement of vintner skill.
Well, that's a real tip, Ken.
And so,
Woo!
here with Roma's compliments is your gift basket of Grand Estate wine.
Well, thank you. And while I'm giving out thanks, let me give a great big portion with love and kisses to my great and good friend Bill Spear for his magical direction, and to Raymond Lewis for playing the man so wonderfully.
Well, thanks to you, Judy, and to Metro Goldwyn Mayer and producers of the Yearling for their cooperation in making you available to us tonight. Next week, we'll have Chester Morris as star of Suspense.
Oh, he's one of my favorite actors. I won't miss it. Good night.
Good night.
Suspense play was written by Mel Donnelly and Muriel Roy Bolton.
Ooh.
At the same time, you will hear Chester Morris as star of Suspense.
Presented
Suspense.
by the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California.
Oh, thank goodness. You good? Ooh, gas grenades, huh? And medical paste. I'd be jumping for joy if it were gauze, but I do like this, so thank you. Let's trade.
Ladies and gentlemen, in the coming weeks, Suspense will present such stars as Cary Grant, Olivia de Havilland,
No.
Alfred Hitchcock, Joseph Cotton, Roddy
I
McDowell.
have a weird key that I
and
have
many
two
others.
of for some reason.
Make it a point to listen each Thursday to Suspense,
Suspense.
radio's outstanding theater of thrills.
These don't taste very good, but they make you smell great.
What are you looking at?
No, I'm not looking at anything.
Suspense is broadcast from coast to coast and to our men and women overseas by shortwave and through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Whoa.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Fair enough. Ooh. Oh, that's not as expensive as it looks.
Yes, Roma wines taste better because only Roma selects from the world's greatest wine reserves for your pleasure. And now, Roma wines. R-O-M-A, Roma wines.
Roma wines.
Suspense.
Suspense.
Tonight, Roma Wines bring you Chester Morris as star of The Strange Death of Gordon Fitzroy, a suspense play produced, edited, and directed for Roma Wines by William Spear.
Oh, following the wreck of your PT? Then I trust you.
Suspense. Radio's outstanding theater of thrills is presented for your enjoyment by Roma Wines. That's R-O-M-A. Roma Wines. Those better tasting California wines enjoyed by more Americans than any other wine. For friendly entertaining, for delightful dining. Yes, right now, a glassful would be very pleasant as Roma Wines bring you Chester Morris in a remarkable tale of
Suspense. I saw it once in a mirror in a police emergency hospital.
Oh, I need to turn it up.
I never saw it again. When they sent me up, I smashed the mirror in my cell the first day. They never dared to put in another. The chaplain came.
The volume varies so much on these old files.
Prison medic. But I turned over in my bunk and didn't answer. After a while, they stopped coming. 3.5 years. Almost every night I dream it wasn't like that. And wake up crying I was so happy. And then put up my hand in the dark to feel and know that it was. It would always be. 3.5 years.
3.5 years.
Waiting to get out and hating one guy in particular and everybody in general. Waiting and hating. It was a cold, windy day in November, the day I left.
I have adjusted the mega cam.
The guard
so
opened the gate and gave me the usual corny send-off.
Actually focused on his adorable face.
Make a reservation anytime.
Uh-oh.
I went on through and didn't answer.
I don't know what that's about.
I didn't even look at it. For 3.5 years,
I just want to go sell my LMG.
I didn't want
because I found another one I like better.
Anybody else. My coat collar was pulled up and my hat pulled down, and I walked towards the river to the little park there and hung around waiting for it to get dark. I knew what I was doing, all right. I was going to kill a man. But first, I was waiting for it to get dark. When it was, I went up into town and caught a train for New York that got me into Grand Central about 8:15. In the station, I went to a phone booth and called Sam Bragan. Then I went down there. Sam lived in a walk-up off Hudson Street, a good dark street. Dark hallway, too.
This dog is so cute.
Stairs. The 3rd floor. Dark.
He's just so stinking cute.
Who is it? Hello, Sam.
Johnny. Oh, Johnny, you old son of a gun, you.
Hello, Sam.
Well, what are you
Gauze.
standing there for? Come on in, come on. Wait, let me turn on the light.
Give me your gauze.
All right, Sam. You might as well see it now as later.
Oh,
Can I grab some more HE grenades and take them back to the burrow first? Yeah, you all
I
don't
shouldn't
mind.
have hit him, but I couldn't stop myself when I saw that look of horror and pity that I knew I'd always see from now on when anybody saw my face. My awful, scarred, twisted nightmare of a face.
Oh, great.
My face.
I'm skipping this one. It's not interesting enough to merit ableism.
R-O-M-A, Roma Wines present
Suspense!
Tonight,
Tonight,
Roma Wines bring you Robert
Roma
Taylor
Wines.
in The House in Cypress Canyon, a suspense play produced, edited,
It
and
never
directed
won't
for
be
Roma
funny.
Wines by William Spear.
Suspense. Radio's outstanding theater of thrills is presented for your enjoyment by Roma Wines. That's R-O-M-A, Roma Wines. Those
Roma
better tasting California wines enjoyed by more Americans than any other wine. For friendly entertaining, for delightful dining. Yes, right now, a glassful would be very
What's your
pleasant.
problem?
As Roma Wines bring you
Asshole.
Robert Taylor, star of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's Undercurrent.
Captain Flompert
in a
is laying in a
remarkable tale
particularly
of
unique pose.
suspense.
I regret to report that his nibs is suffering from arthritis. He's getting to be an old boy. And so he's starting... We just put him on
Merry Christmas,
carprofen
Jerry.
today.
How's the real estate business?
So hopefully he's
Kinda
going to be
early with
feeling
your
better,
greeting, aren't
but...
you, Sam?
Well, I gotta get them in sometime. I may not see you again until next Christmas.
This real estate racket gets any crazy, I'll be dead by next Christmas.
Well, let me,
I'm glad you could get up
let me
here, though,
turn it
Sam.
down a little
What's
bit.
on your mind, Jerry?
You'll probably shoot me when you hear it, Sam, because I'm probably nuts. But doggone it, you're a detective and you're my pal, and I just had to tell somebody.
Sound like it's serious.
It's just it. I don't know what it is, Sam, but
That's fucking rude.
now listen, you know we're agents for a group of houses up in Cypress Canyon. Those places that
Listen, I
started
got some
before the war, but
exposition
got
for
finished.
you.
Oh, yeah.
All I got in were the foundations, just concrete and a couple of beams.
Fuck.
Well, they've been finished now. Setting up the for rent on the last of them today.
What do you want? Police protection from the mob?
Listen, Sam, this house that I'm talking about, it's got a number now, 2256. But before, when the men went back to work on it about 3 months ago, well, they just started when the foreman on the job brought me a shoebox that he'd found up on a beam.
Hey there, Echo.
And this box had what do you call it? A manuscript in it, a story kind of, all written out. Well, he gave me the thing.
Oh, ow.
I didn't think much about it. I put it in my desk. The other day, when I happened to drive by there, I saw the number on it. That's what the house looked like. I thought it was manuscript.
Yeehaw.
Well, I don't like it, that's all. There's something funny about it.
What's funny about it?
Well,
Douchebags.
mind you, this thing was found in an unfinished house in Cypress Canyon. The house was only just started building. Listen, Sam, I want to read it. Then you'll see what
All right, shoot.
Well, here's how it begins.
Ooh,
to
you're a
whom it may
serious
concern.
guy. That's a
My
serious
reasons for
soldier.
setting down on paper
Oh,
what
boy.
follows here will be abundantly
They
clear.
fucking hate
Will
me.
be abundantly clear to anyone into whose possession it may fall. First, let me say that I'm a very ordinary person. My name is James A. Woods. I'm 35 years old. By profession, a chemical engineer. My wife, Ellen, was a school teacher when I met and married her in Indiana 7 years ago. There's nothing in the past life of either one of us to suggest remotely any cause or reason for the dreadful thing that has invaded
Cause
our
or
lives.
reason.
Our married life has been in no way different from that of millions of other average, reasonably happy.
A
and
guy on a gas
congenial
mask
families.
subreddit designing gas masks for furs.
3
That's
months ago,
dope.
I was ordered by my firm to take charge of a rather minor project in Los Angeles, Hollywood to be exact. The order was a sudden one. There'd been no time to secure accommodations, and conditions being what they are, the inevitable result was that until day before yesterday, we'd been living in the cramped quarters of one of those characteristic California motels. Needless to say, most of our spare time had been devoted to a search for something more permanent and comfortable, but the fruits of these efforts had been, financially and in every other way, a geometrical progression of discouragement. Until last Saturday afternoon, only 4 days before Christmas. We were driving into town on our way to a movie when Ellen saw it.
Jim, look.
What?
That sign in front of that real estate office.
Oh, yeah.
But don't you see what it says? For rent, furnished, 2-bedroom house, close in, immediate occupancy.
Yeah.
Aren't you going to stop?
Oh, Ellen, you know what a sign like that. It'd mean right out in plain sight in front of a real estate office.
Oh, yeah, but Jim...
Either they want $600 a month.
We'll never know
Stealth
until we
playthrough
If
ask.
it's any good
sneak
at all,
trait.
there are probably 50 people fighting for it right back there now.
Invisible.
no harm in
That's
trying,
pretty
is there?
cool.
You really want to go back?
Oh, it's probably foolish, but what can we lose?
Okay.
Oh, darling, come on, cheer up. How do you know? Maybe our luck's changed. Maybe fate's going to give us a nice new house for a Christmas present.
We're sorry to bother you, but we just happened to see that for rent sign outside.
Oh,
and,
yeah, I hung it outside just this minute.
Is the house available?
Why, sure it is.
Let me introduce myself. My name is James A. Woods. This is my wife, Ellen.
How to do? Wow. Looks like it's fixing to rain.
Yes, so it does, doesn't it?
Fucking weird.
Well, it was one of those things. The real estate agent had just been authorized to rent the place by look at it himself and put up his sign when we drove up. It was just an ordinary little California house about halfway up Cypress Canyon, number 2256. Just an ordinary, undistinguished little house. The agent didn't know much about it. Construction on it had been stopped by the war, and it had just been completed and furnished lately. It had been vacant while
Does it have the resources to build a doom plater to become a living tank, basically? I don't know. I have never done a heavy armor build before.
Sound as though that door had ever been opened.
Wonder if inheritors swim gooder or worser than human. Seems like about the same.
Furniture's a little dusty, of course. You gotta expect that. Good furniture, though, you see? Benson Brothers.
Yes,
Now, over here's a little den. Panel, you see?
Alright, let's just put away the things that I picked up.
Really a very attractive little room, particularly for a man.
Yep.
Now, the bedroom's off the living room here. Everything's all on one floor, you understand? It's quite nice, I think.
Yes.
You can see you get the morning sun here. There's a view of the canyon through these front windows. You got prospect.
Maybe I should do a 30-06 loadout.
It was small and badly built, but what would you have done? We took it with as little instruction as that. It was
Put
the
away my
Saturday before
ether
Christmas.
canisters.
And the very same evening, we were struggling up the steps from the road with suitcases and boxes and armloads of clothes and all the endless bric-a-brac that people collect and never know they have until they move. Ellen began
Wait, what was that
unpacking,
last
and I
one?
began moving things
I was going
around
to sell
and
that, I
taking the
think.
worst of the pictures off the wall, doing all the little things that everybody
Oh,
does when
it's
they move
kinda
into a new
nice.
place and try to give
Oh,
it
that's
something.
pretty good, actually.
Sourpuss. You know, it's a
Wow.
roof over our heads
I got
for
that off of
Christmas.
that
That's more than we ever thought we'd get,
NFTA
isn't it?
Ranger.
Now, what in the world are we going to do with those two pictures?
Why don't we just leave them where they are?
Jim, we can't. They're too
It was small and badly built, so we jumped on it. Okay, guy, don't gotta flex.
No, I mean
Fine,
the other
though.
one in the little alcove off the den. At least there's a door there. I suppose it's a closet.
That isn't a commentary on the housing problem, huh? A woman moving into a house without even knowing where all the closets are. Take the pictures down, will you, honey? Bring them in here.
Okay.
This assassin rifle kicks ass, for what it's worth.
Let me see. Well, of course you can't, silly. It's locked. Where are those keys we found?
Like, it's very good. It's one shot per, but it's like, it's the integrated suppressor means that they don't lock onto you as quickly.
Feels like an awful solid door for a closet.
And that's one solid door in the house.
This one won't do it either. Well, we'll just have to get a locksmith up here on Monday. I'll put the pictures behind the desk, okay?
To not call it the big assassin.
Jim, if you
That's a good point.
Oh, Ellen, will you let it go until
Right,
tomorrow?
so we're
You know
doing a
what time it
30-06 build.
Honey, I'd like to get the place looking just a
Yeah,
little
but it's
bit.
almost midnight. In
Thought
fact,
that I
it's
had
exactly
gotten that silly 30-06 rifle that counts as a pistol,
on the brush somewhere.
but I don't know.
Near. Hope that doesn't go on all night.
There's much we can do about it. Come on, Ellen, I'm dead tired.
All right, Jim.
This thing,
Where'd you put the toothpaste,
I
huh?
really like this thing.
Oh, yeah.
Jim, we ought to get some firewood tomorrow. You know, a fire in that living room would make all the difference in the world.
Can't. Sunday.
Well, Monday then. Jim, I think red curtains are what we need, don't you? You know, just at least for the living room. Anyway, the ones in
Okay,
there
I'm starting to have a pretty respectable number of grenades.
Yeah,
Let's bring
suppose they
some.
do.
I'm gonna be slow, but, you know, that's life.
Jim,
Jesus. That's a great effect.
Jim, it sounded in the house.
How could it be in the house? It's been over every inch of the house.
Except the closet.
How could a cat or anything else be in a closet that's been locked up for over a year?
Over here.
No.
It's probably under the house. A wildcat or mountain lion or something. I hear they have them in California.
Jim,
Low
I
power
don't
rifle
like
cards
it.
like
But
30-06.
there's nothing we can do about
It's
it.
30-08
Maybe we ought
IRL,
to
isn't
call
it?
somebody, the police or some
don't be
neighbor.
silly, Ellen. You act like a
Or
kid.
am I thinking of a different game that does that?
All
I
right,
don't know.
suppose it is silly.
I don't know that much about
Jimmy, did you lock
guns,
the
really.
door?
Yeah. Can I turn out the lights now?
Yeah. All right.
Good night, Ellen.
Worse armor penetration because the bullet is wider. Interesting. I wouldn't be surprised if it applied to Silverfish too.
My mind was in that hazy borderland between sleep and a dream that's still
I
part
only
of
need one
consciousness.
Tesseract.
Then I was awake. Ellen.
Good screams.
Are you all right?
Yes.
Did you have a nightmare or something?
Oh, it's the real life? Okay, got it.
Well, that
Not
didn't
the
sound
same
like
as
any
an
cat.
80762.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be real with you. It's so confusing how they're labeled.
There, Jim, in the house somewhere.
I'm going to look into this.
Jim, you be careful.
So confusing.
Where's my shotgun?
In the den, I think. Jim.
Where's my shotgun?
There.
I'm not going north. I can put
There's
those
something
away.
Wet.
What? Wet?
Running from under the closet door. Sticky.
Hey, Ellen, don't touch it.
I had to. Jim, it's blood.
For Suspense, Roma Wines are bringing you Robert Taylor in The House in Cypress Canyon. Roma Wines' presentation tonight in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Suspense.
Between the acts of Suspense, this is Ken Niles for Roma Wines. These days before Christmas are busy ones indeed. Yet
Gotcha.
smart hostesses everywhere find time for shopping
I'm a smart
and
hostess.
distinguished home entertaining later. The secret? Magnificent Grand Estate Wines. Presented by Roma, America's greatest vintner, Grand Estate Wines add distinction to your hospitality on a moment's notice. Make your holiday welcome, effortless, and in perfect taste. The brilliant clarity, full fragrance, and mellow taste of Grand Estate Wines please discriminating people everywhere. For Grand Estate Wines, limited bottlings
I gotta
by
put my
Roma
gloves on.
are born of choicest grapes.
This fluctuating
then
temperature, no
patiently
wonder
guided to
he's
superb taste richness
achy.
by Roma vintner skill, necessary time, and America's finest winemaking resources.
Yeah, it's a lot of numbers, isn't
Delight
it?
your
Somewhere?
guests with Grand Estate California wines. For entertaining, medium sherry, ruby port, or golden muscatel. For dining, Burgundy or Sauterne. So insist on Grand Estate wines and enjoy the crowning achievement of vintner skill.
And now, Roma Wines bring back to our Hollywood soundstage Robert Taylor as James A. Woods, with Kathy Lewis as his wife Ellen, in The House in Cypress Canyon. A tale well calculated to
I
keep
didn't
you
know.
in suspense.
I'll just pick up and use whatever guns.
It cannot be too difficult to
Weirdos
understand
drop.
from the foregoing why I've taken the pains to set down in writing the events related here.
Ooh.
To find in one's newly rented house a closet which
I like
cannot
this
be
guy's
opened is
voice.
in itself certainly no great cause for alarm. But to be awakened in the stillness of the night by unearthly cries within that house, to find oozing from under that closet door something that is unquestionably blood, that's another matter. Perhaps others might have been braver than we.
Yeesh.
Suffice it only to say that we got out of the house in something very close to a panic, and only returned when we had the moral support of two stalwart Los Angeles policemen.
Los Angeles.
Didn't hear you say.
Los
We're
Angeles.
still unpacking.
And the place has been empty right along before that?
Yeah, I don't know much about that part of it. You could check all that with the real estate agent, though.
Well, where is this closet?
It's right in here, officer.
Bye.
And the blood is...
Where? Where's the blood?
Where's the blood?
Sir, I swear to you, there was blood on the floor less than an hour ago. I saw it.
Blood.
It was running out from under that door. We heard that noise and we got up.
Uh-oh.
The door was locked.
Locked, huh?
It's a gaslighting episode.
Seems to be all right now.
Hey, folks aren't trying to be
I love the way some Americans say the Greek name. Oh, yeah, no,
Is
this...
there anything in it?
Other Americans do the same thing. And
Look,
or
officer,
U.S.
we're
Americans
reputable people. You
specifically.
can call my firm. They'll tell you all about me.
We talk shit about other states as Long Island.
You think I'm
Yeah,
lying?
yeah. Baltimore, Maryland.
Probably did hear some sort of a noise and you got a little panicky and,
What about the blood? Got on my hand.
It isn't there now, is it?
And of course,
Yes,
bastard.
Where?
I feel it.
now you folks just take it easy. You know, you're liable to hear all kinds of noises up in these canyons at night. You're from the east, you say?
Yeah. I'm sorry, officer.
Ah, that's all right. That's all right. If you have any real trouble, call on us
Boing.
That's enough to scare you.
Yeah, we're going to have it fixed. We didn't say much about it. After there wasn't much that could be said.
That was Robert Miles' Children for a
Next
second.
day, I went down to a park and bought little Christmas trees and tried to pretend we were cheerful, but there was an uneasiness between us that had never been there before. Ellen seemed tired and listless. Several times during the day, I noticed her washing her hands with a brush, scrubbing the one that had touched the blood. That night, we each took a sleeping pill and went to bed.
Roach? I am going so far out of my way because I want a frog.
Sometime after midnight, when I was suddenly wide awake and staring into the darkness.
If there's no frog, it's not
I
frog
knew at once
stew.
instinctively what had awakened me.
Yes.
Ellen was not in her bed nor
The
in the room.
frog.
The nameless thing I feared gripped
The
at my heart
frog.
until I could scarcely breathe.
Frog.
I opened the bedroom door and started through the house, putting on every light that I could find. There was not much to search, but I searched thoroughly. The living room, the kitchen, bathroom,
That
den, even
sounded
the garage.
unfriendly.
And all the time, the dread of looking where I knew
The
at
bird.
last I must look. For I think I knew from the very first time where I'd find her.
Oh.
It must have been a full minute that I stood before that closet door. Then I opened it.
Oh, fuck, I forgot.
She stood there rigid, her arms at her sides.
Wow, I came all this
fingers
way and I
extended
didn't
like
bring
claws.
half of my
Her hair was over her face, her eyes
munitions.
stared out of it.
At least
Her
I have
lips were
these,
drawn
though.
back in a grin like an animal at bay. For a moment, I was frozen with the horror of it. I stretched out my hand. Very deliberately, she turned her head and sunk her teeth until they met into the flesh of my forearm.
Owie.
I'd raised my hand to strike at her, but already she'd relaxed her hold and gone utterly limp. She would have fallen unless I'd caught her. Carried her to the bedroom, laid her on the bed. Strangely, at that moment, my only thought was how I might revive her. Until I saw that it was not a faint, but a sleep.
Freaking forgot the bullets.
Sleep as deep and heavy as though she'd been drugged. And so I left her. But for me, that night...
Luckily, I was able to go the whole way without getting in a single fight. I do, however, have all of the grenades, so I have a grenade launcher at least. And that's nice. I should
Yes,
probably
Ellen?
not be swinging that around.
Oh, I got a little restless. Make some coffee.
Oh.
Oh, I had the most wonderful sleep. And I feel so rested.
Do you?
Jim, what's the matter with your arm?
Oh, I just heard it.
Honey, it's terribly swollen. Let me see it.
No, it's all right, Ellen.
Oh, it isn't all right. You've got to see Dr. Wesley right away.
Sure, I will.
No, now you promised me, Jim, that you'll go the first thing this morning. How'd it happen?
Okay, you don't have
Why,
them.
there was a dog.
Dog?
I suppose I could
Yeah, I
go
heard
check
him
this
trying
shop.
to chew through the screen door. I went out to chase him away, and he bit me.
Whoa.
I mean, there was all that racket, and I didn't even wake up.
That's pretty cool.
No, Ellen, you didn't even wake up. It was clear to me that Ellen knew nothing of what had transpired the night before. I went to my office that morning and made a pretense of going over routine business, if only to restore my mind to some semblance of calm by the sight and sound of common, familiar things. Pain in my arm had become a persistent, dull throbbing. I made a late appointment with Dr. Wesley. He treated my arm with something of an arched eyebrow, and he said,
Well, I've never seen anything quite like it before.
Ow.
That is such a rapid onset of infection.
So your wife is like a secret night zombie? I'm trying to figure out what the implications are here.
driving home my car seemed sluggish until I saw the needle on the
I
dashboard.
might as well get another
Realized that
oxygen
was
tank.
pushing
I
it
feel
to the
very
utmost speed.
silly.
I was racing home to prevent something before it was too late, before the darkness had conspired against me. For somehow I already knew with certainty that it was the darkness and the night that I had to fear. The curves of the canyon. seemed
Hello.
endless. And then the cold fear leaped up inside me. My house, too, was dark. I was slowly up the stone steps from the road, looking, praying for some sign of light or life. There was none. The house was empty. Ellen was gone. I looked with the same self-torturing thoroughness, and in that closet first of all, knowing as I did so that it was hopeless. And so, alone in that empty house, I waited, powerless,
Nice.
helpless now, deadened.
Sounds good.
Empty as the house itself, save only for the overwhelming sense of a terrible foreboding. For some time in the early hours of the morning, I snapped on the radio, shortwave. Why? Surely a minor question now. I only know that I did.
Oh, you've got the fun pistol.
Car 58, go to Laurel Canyon, the 4000 block. Report that a man has been injured or attacked.
Oh, you have incendiary ammo, too.
Ambulance will follow. That is all.
I was there almost before the police, edging my way through the little crowd, staring down at the man lying there in his white uniform under the streetlight.
Yeah, the milkman, poor guy.
I heard him scream, but when I got here, he was just like this. There's nothing on it. Stand back. Please stand back.
Well, you again.
I heard it on the radio. I live just down the road.
Yeah, I remember.
What happened?
Well, take a look. Maybe you can tell us.
He was dead. And he was lying on his back. And his throat had been torn out, as though by the fangs of some wild animal.
Werewolf! It's werewolf style.
It is now Christmas Eve. Or rather, Christmas morning.
Fine, you can have a Tesseract. I'll find another one.
I've been waiting here in the stillness of this empty house for nearly 24 hours, waiting for the end.
Thanks.
Already once tonight, I've heard that dreadful wailing cry somewhere in the hills. I've nailed up the closet door, but that I know is childish and useless.
Okay.
See ya.
My arm is horribly swollen and turning black, but
oh dear. That's nothing.
It's another end that I foresee, as surely as other men foresee the rising of the sun. The cry again. It's nearer now.
Is this another rare instance
put it in a shoebox,
of a supernatural
in the hope that someone will give credence to these
episode?
Dark and terrible events, if indeed such nameless horrors can ever yield to mortal understanding. As for myself, I feel no longer any fear.
That's just how medicine is.
Only a desire that the end and the thing that I must do may come soon. And it will be soon, I know. Yes.
That's just how doctors are in the U.S. Whoa. Where donkey?
At the door. What do you make of it, Sam?
It's quite a yarn. But what of it?
That's what I thought. Now listen, it's not quite all of it.
Uh-oh.
Clip to it's a newspaper. Listen. Hollywood, December the 26th. Police reported what was apparently a case of murder and suicide in Cypress Canyon sometime in the early hours of the morning. The victims were James A. Woods, a chemical engineer, and his wife, Ellen. Preliminary investigation indicates that Mrs. Woods was killed by the blast of a shotgun in the hands of her husband, who then turned the weapon upon himself.
Oh.
She fought desperately for her life, however, was evidenced by the disorder of the room and the severe lacerations inflicted upon her husband about the neck and arms.
Stuck walking.
This is the second tragedy to be reported in Cypress Canyon within 24 hours, the other being the unexplained death of Frank Polanski, a milkman.
There we go.
Well, no such murders or whatever they were ever occurred, if that's what's worrying you.
Ooh.
Have those things printed up, you know.
No, it's not that, Sam. That story was found in an unfinished house in Cypress Canyon. No number, no nothing, just a framework. Now that house is finished. When I drove by it today, well, that's what stopped me, Sam, because it all fits. Now that it's finished, it is the house in the story, the same construction, the same vines and creepers on the lawn, even the same number.
So what, a guy who knows roughly what this house is going to be like writes a yarn and loses it or something?
Did he know the place was going to be listed for rental today, the Saturday before Christmas?
Oh, Jerry, coincidence. Two bits you find the guy next door is a ghost story writer or something, and he's been wondering for a year what happened to that thing he wrote.
Coincidence. Well, I'm sorry I bothered you, Sam.
Don't be silly. I liked it. It's a good yarn. That the for rent sign you were talking about?
Woo! Oh, yeah. I'm going to put it up outside now.
Well, so long, Jerry, and Merry Christmas.
Yeah, well, thanks, Sam. I guess I was kind of silly, all right.
Listen, when a guy named, whatever it is, Woods, with a wife named Ellen comes in to rent that place from you, then you can start worrying.
Yeah. Well, so long, Sam.
So long, Jerry.
Hot dog.
Come in.
Oh, we're sorry to bother you, but we just happened to see that for rent sign outside.
Yeah, I hung it out just this minute.
Is the house available?
Oh, sure it is.
Let me introduce myself. My name is James A. Woods, and this is my wife, Ellen.
How'll do? Wow.
Hot
Looks
dog.
Like it's fixing to...
Yes, it does, doesn't it?
I don't understand what that means. I don't know what the... Truly perplexing. Yeah, I have no idea why there's this, like, repeating history element. I didn't know if somebody in chat was paying enough attention. Clue us in.
Roma Wines, selected for your pleasure from the world's greatest reserves of fine wines. Tonight's show marks the third birthday of Suspense on the air, and this is Ken Niles asking our star of the evening,
Time
Robert
loop
Taylor,
zombies. Yeah, I don't get it.
If I'd only known I'd have baked a cake.
Well, Bob, all
Yeah,
Suspense
spook
parties are
spence.
surprise parties. As
Also,
an old
hi,
man on
Masha.
Suspense, you know that in our plays, the tables are usually turned on the star. So tonight, although it's our
Whoa.
birthday, we're going to
Yeah.
give you a present. Here
Shit.
it is, a gift basket
It's so
of
hard to
Grand
see those
Estate
things.
California wines from Roma, America's greatest vintner, to our distinguished anniversary guest, Robert Taylor.
Thanks, Ken. You turn a nice table.
And you can set a nice table.
And you
with
can
Grand
go fuck
Estate
yourself.
Burgundy in your basket, Bob. For Grand Estate Burgundy means rare dining pleasure, adds memorable distinction to holiday dinner.
Oh, I
Even
forgot to pay
everyday
explain.
meals are outstanding in
Live
taste
thing.
when Grand Estate Burgundy is served. Yes, all Grand Estate wines presented by Roma are limited bottlings of outstanding taste excellence.
That I know about Grand Estate.
But did you know that for Grand Estate wines, Roma selects only the choicest grapes? Then the ancient skill of Roma master vintners, necessary time, and America's finest winemaking resources
I did it
guide
again.
the cuvee of this grape treasure to rich taste luxury. That's why discriminating
Let's see
wine
how much
users
this all
everywhere
is.
look to Grand Estate wines as the crowning
Too
achievement
much.
of vintner skill.
Reason enough.
But
And now, Ken, who's
manageable.
all set to star on
Shockingly
Suspense next
manageable.
Thursday?
It's that very wonderful
But if I'm gonna
actress and
collect
wonderful
loot, it's
girl,
too
Miss
much.
Susan Peters. Susan
just
will
half.
appear as a young lady in straitened circumstances, who finds herself mistaken for a very rich young lady, and who is forced into continuing the deception with murder as a result.
I'll certainly make it a point to listen. And before I go, I'd like to thank this really great company of actors who have played with me tonight, and particularly Kathy Lewis, who played Ellen.
Thank you, Bob.
Tonight's original suspense play was written by Robert L. Richards. Next Thursday, same time, you will hear Miss Susan Peters as star of
Suspense!
Produced by William Spear for the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Bing bong.
Yes, Roma wines taste better because only Roma selects from the world's greatest reserves for your pleasure. And now, Roma Wines, R-O-M-A.
House in
Roma Wines
You looked up this house in Cypress Canyon because you assumed it had to have been adapted from something. It wasn't, but it did have its own Wikipedia page due to its status as one of the most terrifying programs broadcasting during.
They call me Patrice. A suspense play produced,
Terrifyingly
edited, and directed
confusing.
for Roma Wines by William Spear.
Ba-ba!
Radio's outstanding theater of thrills is presented for your enjoyment by Roma Wines. That's
R-O-M-A.
Roma Wines. Those better-tasting California wines.
California
enjoyed
wines.
By more Americans than any other wine.
I need to remember that I have leftovers.
For delightful dining. Yes, right now, a glassful would be very pleasant as Roma Wines bring you Susan Peters.
Yes, right now you should drink the wine. Drink the wine, please. I'm trying to kid up correctly. Do I want to bring
It
this?
was on the train that I first met
Yes, I do.
Patrice. It was all over and done with. I was on my way back to San Francisco. Not that I cared much just then where I was going. At least I had friends in San Francisco, and it would be easier there as long as I had to start out from scratch again anyway. She was one of those friendly, trusting, wide-eyed girls who give you their life history at the drop of a hat. Besides, she was happy. She wanted to talk. She was a bride.
My, that was a good dinner. Do you think I'll ever be able to cook a meal like that, Hugh?
You can't do better than that. It's the divorce courts for you, young lady.
Jesus Christ. That's fucking horrible.
Oh, forget it. Nice to have you with her.
Hugh, I think I'll step into the ladies' lounge here and do a little primping. I always feel so messy on these trains.
Okay, I'll meet you back and I'll see you.
Want to come with me, Helen? All right,
Just...
yes.
What the fuck?
Tomorrow when we arrive, work will be over. Hugh says I'm silly, but I can't help being nervous. Nervous? About meeting his people. His brother and his mother, that is. His dad is dead. They're terribly wealthy, I guess. I suppose I'm a snob. That shouldn't make any difference, should it?
It's nice, though. But they'll like you, don't you worry.
But sometimes I'm afraid they'll expect that nothing less than a raving beauty is good enough for their Hugh. And I know I'm not that.
Don't they even know what you look like?
Not even a picture. Isn't that awful? But you see, we were married in Europe. We were both working for UNRWA, and then we had a chance to get a boat back home the next day. And all we had time to do was send them a cable. And now I'm scared to death.
Does your own family live in California?
I don't have any family.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right. It was a long time ago. Oh, would you mind holding my ring while I wash? I have such a horror of losing it. It slipped down a drain in Paris once, and they had to take the whole pipe out to get it back.
Oh, it's a lovely ring.
Isn't it? I told Hugh he shouldn't spend so much money on a ring, but you know how men are sometimes. See what it says on the inside?
Hugh and Patrice. That's nice.
Try it on if you want to.
Isn't it supposed to be bad luck? I mean to take your ring off.
Bad luck? I couldn't have any bad luck. Oh, my, this road is rough.
This conversation sure is a conversation. When I attack Dead Bridge, I kind of want to do it from the other side. That'd be fun. I think I tried to do that one time.
Porcelain things around me. The white uniform bending over me. The white coverlet on the bed. And my hands lying there, pale and white too. And
Tango spot.
my third finger.
Kind of forgot where I was for a second.
I brought it up before my eyes. Things began to come back then.
Well, how are you feeling now?
How long have I been here?
Almost 2 days.
What happened? What happened to?
To who?
There was another girl. I was talking to another girl, and then... Is she all right?
Did you know her very well?
Just on the train. Is she all right?
No. Yes.
Oh.
Is there anyone else you want to ask about?
What happened to?
To him?
Yes.
You're going to have to be a very brave... Can you be?
Yes.
Your husband wasn't saved either.
For a long while, I just lay there, thinking. I hadn't decided yet. I was just thinking. The things that she had told me echoing around in my head. They're terribly wealthy. Never seen me, not even in a picture. No family of my own. They're terribly wealthy. Terribly wealthy. The next afternoon, the nurse came in with a big bunch of flowers.
Well, we're looking lots better today.
I feel better. Where did those come from?
You think you feel well enough to have visitors?
Visitors?
Of course, you don't have to.
Who?
Can't you guess, honey?
Oh, but I don't think that
Oh, now, honey, it'll do you a world of good.
Well, I'm frightened.
Frightened?
But I've never seen them before.
You haven't? Well, I declare. Now, don't you worry one little
Oh.
bit, honey. They're just the nicest folks you'd ever meet.
What happened to this one?
I know they think an awful lot of you.
Do they?
I'll bring them in. Mrs. Hazard, you can come in now. Only just a minute or two, though.
Yes, Patrice, I'm Hugh's mother. How do you do? And this is my other son, Bill.
Hello, Patrice.
Hello. My dear, you know we can only stay a minute. But I don't want to talk about anything that's painful to you. It's all right. I just want you to know that your loss, our loss, is something I hope we can overcome together.
We both feel that, Patrice.
Thank you. Now, as soon as you're well, in a few days, we're going to take you home with us to Caulfield. And we want you to know that our home will be your home. Always. Oh, I don't see how...
No, you let us do the planning for a while, Patrice. I'm afraid you're not...
What have you got? What have you got?
Hello. Please, from everything we both know of you.
High explosive. I mean,
We know
that's
he's
appealing. But I don't have much to barter for that right now.
And it was hard for you to lose your mother. I know. But
This is a good time for me to...
now that I have a daughter...
Oh, right. The reason I couldn't finish this is because I ran out of lockpicks. Forgot.
I don't know what to say, Mrs. Hazard. Not
Damn.
Mrs. Hazard, dear.
Damn.
From now
Hey,
on,
Rarden.
it's Mother. You see, Come on, my dear. Say it. Yes. Mother.
What's happening? What are you all doing?
For Suspense, Roma Wines are bringing you
I got
Susan
this
Peters
one.
in They Call Me Patrice by Cornell Woolrich. Roma Wines' presentation tonight in radio's outstanding theater of thrills,
Suspense! Oh shit, there's more of them. Hey, gang. Oh no, that's us. Whew, I'm glad I didn't shoot.
This is Ken Niles for
Really
Roma
hard to
Wines.
tell at that distance.
10 more shopping
And in
days
that
until
light.
Christmas. And if your shopping is
I kinda like
done,
shadowing
why not
patrols,
solve
it's
both
fun.
your gift-giving and entertaining problems this easy, gracious way? Buy an assorted case of Grand Estate wines. Use several bottles for gifts of outstanding distinction. Use the remaining Grand Estate wines to serve your every holiday dining and entertaining needs. Grand Estate wines, the crowning achievement of vintner skill, are presented by Roma, America's greatest winemaker. You can give or serve Grand Estate wines proudly to anyone. For the taste of Grand Estate
Don't
wines,
check their
your
age.
desire to offer only the finest. Distinguish your Christmas giving and hospitality with all 5 Grand Estate California wines. For gracious entertaining, medium sherry, ruby port, and golden muscatel. For distinctive dining, Burgundy and Sauterne. This year, say Merry Christmas smartly with Grand Estate wines.
And now Roma Wines bring back to our Hollywood soundstage Susan Peters.
Just put this here.
in They Call Me Patrice. A tale well calculated to keep you in
Suspense!
What would you have done? Don't judge me unless you've worked in a hash house or behind the counter of a third-rate department store and scrimped and starved to keep up appearances.
Bit of a difference there.
Don't judge me unless you've been through that and suddenly had a chance to trade it all in for security and wealth and a home. Just because somebody somewhere made a little mistake. You're the daughter-in-law of a wealthy family in California. And all you have to do is keep your mouth shut and not deny it. What would you have done? I kept my mouth shut. And there were clothes and a car and a lovely room of my own. I had a mother and Bill. Bill was my brother-in-law. The brother-in-law of Patrice. Because I wasn't Helen Georgeson anymore. I wasn't the poor, bedraggled little girl who'd been divorced 2 months ago by a rotten leech of a husband. I was Patrice.
2 months. And then everything seemed to
Wait, are
happen
those
at
guys?
once. In just one day. Today. Began at breakfast this morning.
More coffee, Bill?
Nope, they're good.
Thanks. I have to run in a minute.
You know, Patrice, I was in Paris once, as a girl, many years ago. Tell me, has it changed much since those days?
Changed?
Ooh.
How can she answer that?
I can do
Mother?
that.
She wasn't there when you were, so how could she know if it's different than it was then?
Oh, you know what I mean. Don't be so technical.
Why, yes, it has changed, I suppose.
You and Hugh were married there.
No, Mother, London. Don't you remember the letter? It was some London letter.
You mean the Cape?
Oh, hey, wow, okay, jeez.
And I'm positive it had a Paris postmark there.
You're gonna be like that.
Somewhere I can show you.
Sheesh.
Well, you hardly have to do that. Patrice certainly knows where she was married.
All right, Smarty, we'll see.
Can do.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a sniper rifle if I'm going back up northeast.
Well, I could have sworn.
I'm
but we
rapidly
got away from
changing my
Paris.
mind about my build.
What happened was that Hugh wrote the letter in London, and he didn't get a chance to mail it until we got to Paris.
Well, that probably was it. Funny, I don't remember anything about London, though.
I remember everything.
Oh, thank you, Stephen. Just put it right down here.
Yes.
Bills. And circulars.
I'm running. I need to get more food. Like, I'm actually out eating my food supply.
One for you.
It's a bit of an issue.
Huh? That's a local postmark, too. I wonder who it could be from.
I don't know.
Why, Patrice, where are you going?
I just remembered. I think I left the bath water running.
The bath water?
A bath water?
The letter was typewritten. It was unsigned. All it said was, I know who you are. It was in the afternoon that I got the phone call. And the hours in between were almost worse than anything else that's happened. Wondering who it was who knew who I was. It was just by luck that I was downstairs when it rang. Hello?
I'd like to speak to Mrs. Hazard, please. The younger Mrs. Hazard.
This is she.
Oh. Hello, Helen. This is Steve.
Steve.
Well, I'm glad at least that you remember me. I was afraid that, under the circumstances, you might have forgotten.
What do you want?
I want to see you.
You know that can't be.
Oh, but I must. I want to hear all about it. The train wreck and everything.
It can't be done.
Now, Helen, I simply won't take no for an answer. You'll drive out of town along the lake road. And about 5 miles
Yeah,
down on the
Dominic, I feel you. That's been a real struggle.
I'll be waiting.
Look, Steve.
It's
Helen,
hard
for
not to
your own
feel
good, I think you'd better
paralyzed.
come. In fact, I know you'd better come.
Ooh.
I went, of course. He hadn't changed. A little more run
Fully
down
agreed.
Heel, a little more cynical and sardonic than usual, perhaps. But he hadn't changed. Oh, no, he hadn't changed.
And after I heard about the train wreck, it was comparatively simple. Oh, by the way, I identified your body. You owe me something for that, at least.
Oh, you something?
Well, don't you think so? Well, what are you doing? Mental arithmetic?
I'm wondering how I could have ever married a man who'd stooped to blackmail.
Oh, come, Helen. Let's not be emotional about this. You have a very nice thing here.
I don't have a thing. They have the money.
But you do have your own bank account, don't you?
How much do you want?
I'm going to be very fair with you, Helen. The truth is, I need just enough for a little business venture in Mexico.
How much?
Only $1,000. If you have neglected...
That's so much money.
I said I was going to be...
Wow, that's a lot of money.
Don't you see, Helen, when the check goes through the bank and comes back to you with my signature on it, you'll have evidence against me. I think you call it blackmail.
Do you know another name for it?
I think you're being a little unkind, considering that when you get your check back, you'll have permanent insurance against my asking you for any more. Now, here. Make the check out to me, Helen, not to cash. And the name is Stephen Jordson, if you remember.
I love how fast I move, even while overloaded.
Thank you, dear. I have an idea that I shall make a very handsome profit.
General health checkup. Yeah, I actually just got some lab work done.
Darling, I promise that you will be the first to know.
That should have been enough. Enough for one day. But I might have known that it wouldn't be. I might have known if I'd stopped to think that I was only getting in deeper and deeper. There was a strange car in front of the house when I got back. I tried to come in quietly.
Oh shoot, I didn't need to cook this. Well, I'll make leftovers. I just gotta remember to eat them.
Yes, Mother.
Won't you come in a minute, my dear? Patrice, do you know Mr. Winthrop?
Vicariously dealing with the interesting times in Xenonauts 2. Yeah, I hear that. I hear that as well.
Yes, dear, we want you to hear this. It's concerning.
I've been living in abiotic factor.
my part. The rest of it is up to you two now. All right. Shall I sign now?
Well, I think you'd better tell Patrice first. Don't you think she ought to know?
I'll tell her if you like. Perhaps I can explain it a little easier. You see, Mrs. Hazard is changing her will. Yes. Previously, her estate had been equally divided between her two sons. But now, since there is only one remaining heir, that is Bill, she's adding a codicil providing that one half of her estate shall now go to you.
Well, don't look that way about it. You're not doing anybody out of anything, Patrice. I have the business Dad left for me.
No. No, you mustn't do it.
It was Bill's own suggestion, my dear.
I don't want any part of it.
Don't you see? She feels that way on account of Hugh.
Oh, I know, Mother, but... Patrice!
You better go after her and try to talk.
All right, Patrice, wait a minute, listen to me. Patrice, what in the world?
You and Mother have been so wonderful to me.
Oh, why not?
Yeah, they can put you through it.
I don't deserve it, that's
Worth
all.
it, but
Listen, Patrice. There's something I want to tell you. Very seriously. I'll admit that at first I wondered if your coming to us, if the money had anything to do with it. I wondered about one or two other little things, but now I know. Because I know you, Patrice. And changing the will won't really make any difference now. Because I...
No. No, wait, Bill. Don't.
You know, don't you?
Bill, please not yet. This isn't the time.
I know it hasn't
wait,
been
do I
very
want to...
long, but I've got to tell you. Now.
I can bring some molasses for shopkeep at least.
I want you to marry me.
Wait, I was going to try bringing up...
Is it as bad as all that? I know I didn't
Bring
say
them
it
out.
right. But I see you every day, Patrice.
It's fine.
I'm with you every day.
We're fine. I can stop. I can stop doing it.
And there is some hope, Patrice.
I don't know.
Patrice, is it the past?
Oh, no, I've never really been in love. I've got to go now.
Are you afraid I'll kiss you?
I'm afraid. I'll want you to.
Perfectly, cromulent scene. Reasonably decent romantic introduction, if a little sexist.
I'd have loved him if he'd been a pauper. This is it, he said. This was it, all right.
This was it, all right.
At first, I hadn't wanted to
That's
go
our
to the
folks
dance at the
over
country
there.
club and be stared at and asked tactful questions about you. Now I was glad. Now it was pure escape from the turmoil of my thoughts and the guilt and
I
indecision.
love this thing.
Pure escape. I thought.
If I'd known you danced this well.
Do I?
Hasn't anybody ever told you that before?
Not really.
Well, then I'll continue. That you're by far the most beautiful girl here.
Am I?
Oh, you know quite well you're perfectly aware of all this. And if you weren't, one look at that stag line would tell you.
Am I? Step wide.
I must have stumbled.
Whoa!
Oh, not you.
I beg your pardon. Do you mind if I cut in?
Oh. Mrs. Hazard? Mr. George.
Oh, that's me, people.
This is a very great pleasure, Mrs. Hazard.
Bill, I'll see you later.
Right, Patrice.
What are you doing here?
Oh, I've been moving in quite the best circles, didn't you know, dear?
You shouldn't be dancing with me.
Why not?
You know why not.
Why not?
Is there anything that is for someone in your position?
Leave me alone, can't you?
I want to talk to you about that.
No, not here.
Yes, I guess you're right. Come on, let's go out on the veranda. What I have to say won't take very long, dear.
She's like, you're fucking upset.
All right. What about the check?
Oh, yes, indeed. It's quite the nicest check I've ever had. In fact, I've still got it.
Aren't you going to?
The nicest check I've ever had.
You weren't thinking very clearly this afternoon, Helen. You remember I told you that once that check passed through the bank and came back to you...
Damn, I run fast.
...you would be holding evidence against me.
Yes.
But, of course, if I don't catch you, if I just... then I'm holding evidence against you, dear. Damaging evidence.
Shit.
You see?
What do you want now?
Helen, I'm afraid I'm not interested in a mere $1,000.
Then give it back to me and I'll give you more, whatever I can.
Oh, no, Helen. I have no intention of giving this check back to you. But do you see this envelope?
Yes.
You'll notice that it's addressed to William Hazard at this office so that you can't intercept it. It contains that check. It's going into the mail tonight.
You wouldn't do that, Steve.
Oh, yes, I would. Unless...
Unless what?
Unless you take a little drive with me that I'd planned for tonight. Oh, it's not far, just to Hastings, but it's over the state line.
Oh, there you are.
There's a justice of the peace.
Prog.
Justice of the peace.
Mm-hmm. And he's going to make us man and wife all over again.
Oh, I see. Right. For legal purposes.
And I'll mail the check tonight.
Why? Why do you have to do this?
Mrs. Hazard, whom you've been calling your mother-in-law, can't last forever, and when she goes, of course, you'll inherit, I should estimate, about $200,000. Under the law, as your husband, a third of that is mine. And for that kind of money, darling, I can afford to wait.
How could you? How could you?
You're right.
Oh, Steve, there must be someone.
There isn't. It's tonight or I mail the check.
All right. But late. It's got
Oh,
to be
yeah. Woo!
3 o'clock.
All right.
I'll meet you at your house. 3 o'clock.
And be on time, Helen, because the United States mail is always on time.
Oh, there you are, Patrice.
Oh, excuse me. Good night, Mrs. Hazard.
I've been looking for you.
I wasn't too long, was I?
Oh, no. Do you know that fellow, Georgeson?
No,
Well, I'm glad you don't. He's no good.
Oh?
Seems he's a professional gambler. I wasn't sure until tonight, but he's done some of our members out of quite a little money, including me.
Bill, would you take me home? I'm terribly tired.
Of course I will.
Thanks.
Patrice,
Yes, Bill?
have you thought about what I said this afternoon?
Yes, Bill.
Oh, shit.
Well,
I can't give you an answer. Now.
will it be soon?
Yes, Bill. Soon. There was nothing else to do now. I waited until the house was dark and I was sure everyone was asleep. And then I slipped out and got the gun that I'd found one day in a cupboard in the garage. And I drove out to meet Steve.
That's the spirit.
He didn't need to worry about my being on time. I was right there on schedule.
Well, come in.
I hope that he doesn't actually...
Anything you'd like to have before we start?
Yes. I'd like to see the check.
Why?
Oh, I just want to be sure you still have it.
Oh. All right. Here it is, right in my coat pocket. Helen, put down that gun.
You deserve
Helen.
this. You deserve every bit of it.
True. And nothing of value was lost.
I took the check out of his pocket and burned it there in the fireplace. I threw the gun as far as I could into the lake. And then I drove home and let myself into the dark, quiet house.
No. I appreciate that they
Although
have
I
this.
just killed a man, I slept like an innocent child. My mens rea was Hakuna Matata. Bill, what time is it?
This morning, I'm sorry to wake you, but they'd only give me a few minutes.
Bill, what's the matter?
I've just been arrested. For murder.
Murder.
I just wanted to
Schmurder?
first of all, and tell you I didn't do it. No matter how bad it looks, I didn't do it. But they know I threatened him publicly about the money he
I've been
cheated
on
me out
to
of.
TikTok too
Bullets
much.
were the same as those for a German Mauser I got in the Far East. And people around town knew I had, although they haven't found the gun yet. And then they found me out there. I'd gone out to have a showdown with him. The farmer that delivers milk came in just after I got there.
Bill. Who?
Georgeson. Stephen Georgeson.
Oh, Bill.
I'm afraid you'll have to come along now, Mr. Hazard. Darling, don't worry. But you know I didn't do it, don't you?
Yes, Bill. I know you didn't do it.
What the fuck? Repercussions?
That's why I've written.
For my actions?
It's one of those things you read about in the papers. A signed confession. Oh, they've been terribly nice to me. Hired the best
Oops,
lawyers.
shit.
They say maybe I won't get too bad a sentence. And Bill says that no matter how long it is, he'll still be waiting.
You cool?
But I wonder. I wonder.
Good, that's one of ours. I feel slightly safer.
Suspense. Presented by Roma Wines, R-O-M-A, selected for your pleasure from the world's greatest reserves of fine wines. And now we bring back to our suspense microphone the star of tonight's play, one of Hollywood's finest young
Got
actresses,
stuck in the
Miss
bush.
Susan Peters.
Thank you, Mr. Niles.
Miss
I didn't know you
Susan
came.
Peters.
Why, Susan, you know very well that everyone on Suspense is mad about you. But with that devoted and very, husky husband of yours hanging around, I'm afraid we'll have to remain just friends.
Friends it is then, Ken.
And Susan, when some of your many friends drop in, so you can entertain them in the grand manner, Roma presents you with this gift basket of Grand Estate California wine.
Wonderful.
California
Your Grand Estate wine will be
wines.
just the thing for the holidays.
Right, Susan. There's nothing
Back
finer
before
than
California
Grand
had
Estate
its
cherry on any
fifth
occasion.
syllable
And
cut
Grand Estate Ruby
due to
Port or
budget
Golden
constraints.
Muscatel are perfect with dessert. Delightful with nuts or cake later in the evening.
And I get all those?
More besides. Your Roma basket includes Grand Estate Burgundy and Sauterne. Proud wines that add dining pleasure and distinction to any meal. Yes, Susan, every Grand Estate wine is a distinguished limited
Yes,
bottling
Susan.
by Roma.
There is
America's
a
greatest
Santa
vintage.
Claus.
Every Grand
And
Estate
he's
wine
bringing
is
us
born of
Roma
choice
wines.
grapes, then guided to mellow, rich perfection of taste by the unmatched skills and resources
Yeah,
of Roma
anomalies are
master
re-rolled every time you
When you
re-enter
serve
an area.
Grand Estate wines, you enjoy the
As far as I
crowning
can tell.
achievement of vintner
Oh,
skill.
this is the
That's
wrong.
good
I
enough for
don't
me,
need to go
Ken.
this way.
I hear that you're going to have Joe Cotton on to be your star next Thursday on Suspense.
Oh, if it
right.
wasn't
And
for
the
Joe
play is
Cotton,
something rather
I'd
special
have gotten
tonight.
married some
Next
time
Thursday,
before
you'll hear
now.
The premiere of The Thing in the Window, the very newest thriller to come from the pen of Lucille Fletcher.
Appealing
Some of our
title.
finest suspense plays, including the one which is probably the most famous of them all, Sorry, Wrong Number.
Well, that I'll certainly have to mark off as a red letter day on my calendar next week. And now, good night. I've certainly enjoyed being with you all this evening.
Well, thank you, Susan Peters. And thanks to Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of The Yearling, for arranging for you to be with us this evening.
Next Thursday, same time, you will hear Mr.
We're going
Joseph
back to
Cotten,
California
star
time.
of Suspense.
Produced and directed by William Spear for the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California.
Oh. I hate that I'm always
In the
here when
coming
it's
weeks,
evening.
Suspense will
There's nowhere to
present such
sleep.
stars as Olivia de Havilland, Lily Palmer, Mark Stevens, and others. Make it a
Should you
point
go
to listen
say
each
hi to do it? I'm
Thursday
sure
to
she would
Suspense,
appreciate that.
Radio's outstanding theater of thrills.
Oh. Well, that answers that question.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
I shouldn't be using frag right now. I should be using AP.
Yes, Roma wines taste better because only Roma selects from the world's greatest wine reserves for your pleasure. And now, Roma Wine. R-O-M-A, Roma Wines.
Ooh, hit the car.
Tonight, Roma Wines bring you Mr. Joseph Cotton in The Thing in the Window, a suspense play produced, edited, and directed for Roma Wines by William Spear.
Suspense. Radio's outstanding theater of thrills is presented for your enjoyment by Roma Wines. That's R-O-M-A.
Well, that didn't go good.
Better tasting,
Very rude of him to tank that AP round. I agree.
any other wine.
Like, what is that mask?
For delightful dining. Tonight in our
Oh, maybe I
Suspense
just
Theater, we
Phineas
bring you the
Gaged him.
premiere of the newest suspense play
You know what I'm
written by
saying?
Lucille
I might have just Phineas
the author
Gaged
of
the
such
guy.
distinguished radio dramas as Sorry, Wrong Number, and others. But before we ring up the curtain on tonight's play and on the performance of our star, Joseph Cotton, let me make a suggestion. Why battle last-minute Christmas crowds downtown when the perfect gift is as close as your nearest wine merchant? Give magnificent Grand Estate wines, favored by discriminating wine users everywhere. From a single assorted case of Grand Estate wines, you can make several distinctive gifts and provide Grand Estate wines for your own holiday dining and entertaining, too. To give or serve, America offers no finer wines than Grand
Yeah, Phineas Gage to describe
Grand Estate
as
wines
a
Roma,
a state of being,
are limited bottlings born of choicest grapes,
or a verb,
then slowly guided to rich taste,
a transitive
by
verb
ancient
specifically.
Roma skill and America's finest winemaking resources. This Christmas, for good giving, for good living, offer all 5 Grand Estate California wines. When entertaining, serve medium sherry, ruby port, or
When
gold
boring,
muscatel.
serve
For gracious
red.
dining, burgundy or sauterne. Say your Merry Christmas smartly with Grand
You're back and she
Estate
says,
wines, the crowning
hello.
achievement of vintner skill. Yes, right now a glassful would be very pleasant as Roma Wines bring you
Mr. Joseph Cotton as Martin Ames in The Thing in the Window. A tale well calculated to keep you in
Suspense. Hello, 30-06 incendiary.
Mary? Yes, Mr. Ames? Turn that vacuum cleaner off for a minute, will you? And come over here. I want to show you something.
Yes.
Right here, out this window. Now look across the street. No, directly across, the opposite apartment. See that window? About 3 windows in from the left.
Why isn't it detecting the guns?
There's someone sitting there in a chair. He hasn't moved all night. I think he must be dead.
Dead? Lord have mercy, Mr. Ames.
Take a good look at him and tell me what you think, Mary.
Okay.
Wait, what just happened?
I don't
Why did I
favor
stop?
looking at a corpse, Mr. Ames. It's unlucky. Now,
Is it
which
because the
window did
guns
you
are
say?
so heavy?
Third one over.
Oh.
I wish I had me glasses with me.
There, right there, where my finger's pointing.
I guess they're
afraid I
kind of
don't
heavy,
see it
aren't
yet,
they?
Mr. Ames.
Oh, look, the window with the blue draperies. He's wearing a sort of a gray suit. The arm, can't you see the arm hanging down over the side of the chair?
No, sir.
What
But
happened?
you've got good eyes, Mr. Ames. If you see it, I'm not arguing with you. What are you going to do about it?
I don't know. I just began to notice it last night. I guess I first have to be sure the man is really dead.
That's right, Mr.
Well,
Ames.
I'll
you
go sell
don't
some
want
stuff.
to get yourself into any trouble. Maybe he's only sleeping, or maybe he's incapacitated. Maybe the poor soul's a stricken invalid, huh?
Maybe.
Maybe. Why did my move speed slow so much all of a sudden? Changed.
Hello, I'm Martin Ames.
It can't just be the ammo, can it?
That's what it says
Guess
on
it
the door.
can.
I've come to inquire about one of your tenants.
What is it you want to know?
I live across the street, and, well, I'll be frank with you, sir. I've been looking out of my window across to this building now for 2.5 days, and there seems to be someone dead in one of the windows.
Yeah? Which window?
It's the 10th floor. I've counted up from the street, and it's 10 stories up. There's a window with blue draperies about 3 windows in from the left, facing toward me, that is, and there's a man sitting there, slumped down in a chair.
Just a minute. I'll get out my chart. 10th floor up from the street, huh? Well, that's really the 9th floor. The lobby counts 1.
Oh, I
You got
think
2
I remember
apartments
this
there, on
one.
the front of the house. It's in the front, yeah?
That's right.
Now, 3 windows in from the left. That'd be 9B, a 4-room. Oh, that couldn't be right. 9B is 2 ladies. You say
That
this is
sounds
a man?
downright social.
His face isn't clearly visible. The head slumped forward. But he's
Sounds
wearing
like
a gray
a good
suit, and
I've done
he's
a
sitting
lot
in a
of
high wingback
sleepovers.
chair.
I don't place him.
Oh, maybe he doesn't belong in the house. Maybe he was
What?
visiting somebody. As I say, this is all conjecture, of course. He may not be dead, but I've watched him a good deal. I'm home a lot in the daytime.
What?
My profession, the stage, doesn't take up too much of my time, and one looks mighty suspicious.
Okay, I'll check on it.
Mind if I stick around?
Oh, no, sit down.
What?
I'll give 9B a ring first on the house phone.
What the hell?
Hello?
Oh, Miss Landis?
Yes? This is Miss Landis. Who is this?
Oh, this is Mr. Anson, the super. Everything all right up there, Miss Landis?
Everything all right? Why, yes.
Is it a bug?
Yes, of course.
Okay, Miss Landis. Thanks very much.
Maybe it's a bug.
Thank you.
that. No soap on 9B. 9A is in the country. Well, anyway, if I got the window straight, like you said, it ought to
Truly
be 9B.
perplexing.
The two single ladies?
I need to
Yeah,
get some
only it
lift
couldn't be them.
balloons.
They're real old maids. They've been living in the house for years. Real old-fashioned type, you know. Say, if they knew you thought there was a man in that apartment, oh, the two of them would just about jump out of their skins. Oh.
Well, I don't know what to say. You're sure it must be that apartment?
Oh, yeah, that's the place, all right, but you probably just made a little mistake. You know how your eyes can play tricks on you? After all, it is a pretty wide street.
I don't think I made any mistake.
Made a mistake.
Hanson speaking.
Oh, hello, Mr. Hanson. This is Mr. Ames.
Again? It's not there.
But, Mr. Hanson...
I checked up on the two apartments this morning. 9A is back from the country. Everybody's okay. And 9B is out walking the dog. No dead bodies in the whole place.
But I can see it. It's still there.
Okay, just where?
Yeah,
Will you just tell
that's a
me
good
where?
way to do it.
Same window. The one you said was 9B. Have you gone inside 9B?
No, but I asked them if anybody was sick or dead, and they said no.
You asked them? Well, why don't you search that apartment?
What do you mean, break in
Search,
while they're out?
search it.
No, search it while they're there.
Search
Ring the bell,
that
walk in and do
pot.
it.
Yeah, not without a search warrant from the police. These apartments, you know, don't belong to me. I just take care of the building for
world
the
did that
company.
happen?
Let's call the police.
Oh, not me, mister. I didn't see no dead body up there.
Then I will. After all, somebody's got to do something.
8 p.m. Annoying time.
I
guess
still
I'll head
maintain,
back down
officer,
to.
these two sisters are as refined
I'll head
ladies
back
as you
down
could
to the
find
thing.
anywhere. High class, nice, church-going ladies. They used to teach school up here at PS 33.
Yeah, nobody who goes to church
don't
would
mean
ever
a
do
thing.
anything
It happens
bad.
to the play on Broadway right now in which two nice old ladies
Joke about
commit murder
stalkers?
after
Sure,
murder.
go
They got
ahead.
a dog in there. Now, will you tell me one dog that would stay for almost a week in a flat with a dead person?
I'm not telling you anything. All I know, this gentleman, Mr. Ames here, reported a stiff over here. And if he says there is one, there is. Until it's proved different. Right, Mr. Ames?
Well, I keep seeing the thing day in and day out. I'm not working at the moment and being home so much.
None of the other neighbors have complained. Dead bodies ain't exactly... It's, right this way, please. I hope they're home.
If they ain't home, you got a pass key, haven't you?
Well, yeah, we're not supposed to use it, though, unless for an emergency.
This is an emergency. The dog bite?
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Yes? Who is it?
I'm awfully sorry, Miss Landis, but there's been some kind of mix-up. These two gentlemen want to look over your apartment.
But why? It's not for rent.
Oh, I know. It's just, well, they want to search around and check up
Come on, come on. Cut out the palaver. Hey, look, lady. A dead body has been reported sitting in one of your windows.
What?
Yeah. This guy lives across the street, and he's been seeing it over here for a week.
Oh,
So come on, now
boy.
open.
A dead body. But that's impossible. My sister and I live here all alone.
Yeah. We know all about it.
Excuse me a minute. I'll call my sister.
Oh, come on. Hey, look, lady, I'm not standing out here all day. Come on, give me the pass.
You tell one, but you
It won't
wouldn't
do
want to
no
follow.
good. They got a chain on the door from the inside.
Open up in the name of the law.
Hello.
How do you do? I am Vivian Landis. May I ask what this is all about, please?
Certainly, lady. I got a search warrant here made out by this gentleman to search your place. He says you got a dead body in there.
A dead body? Why, that's perfectly ridiculous.
Yeah, isn't it? But it's been reported. And kindly take that door off the chain and let us through.
That's pretty clever.
First, may I ask, how did this peeping Tom see into our apartment? I thought, Mr. Anson, that we were quite private.
Well, he lives across the street on the same level.
I just happen to be...
Oh, well, then we shall have to keep our shades down in the future. Although one would think a grown man would have something better to do. Do come right in, gentlemen. Make yourselves right at home.
Thanks.
Is he coming in here, too, Mr. Busybody?
No, he doesn't have to if you don't want him.
Well, I most definitely don't.
Okay, Mr. Ames, you better stay outside.
Oh, he does want to poke around in our private rooms, is that it? Maybe he had some ulterior motive in worming his way in. Maybe he's come to get the lay of the land, and so he can break in someday to rob us.
Okay. He's not coming in. Now, let's take a look at your window, lady.
Oh, right, that one.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. Okay. Hey.
Yes, officer.
Now, what's the big idea?
What's the big idea?
That's very strange.
Yeah? The only thing strange about it's your eyesight. You want to get your glasses
There
changed.
wasn't anything in 9B?
No.
I don't understand it. How could I have seen it so distinctly and it's not there? Perhaps it isn't in the window now. Perhaps they hid it while we were waiting outside the door.
Hid it? Now, where do you hide a dead body in a four-room flat? I looked in all the clothes closets, under the sofas, in the chairs.
Perhaps they got it out
That's
the
pretty
back
good
into the
too.
service elevator.
Yeah, yeah.
Single-handed?
They both
With all the
work.
garbage cans and laundry going up and down?
Perhaps they had accomplices, perhaps. Oh. You probably think. Oh, it's so terrible to keep seeing it and feeling it slowly decaying there in secret. Why, the thing could be there for weeks. It's so high above the street. Perhaps it'll never be found. Perhaps it's already being destroyed.
Well, then, if it's
What?
gone, what do you got to worry about? You don't have to sit and look at it no more.
No, I hope it is. I tell you, it's really getting me down. I haven't slept for nights keeping vigil.
Oh, hey.
I'm in a nervous
I'll see
state.
you around.
I haven't been this nervous
Hello.
in years.
Yeah, I can see that. Well, look, why don't you try forgetting it for a while, huh? Try not to look over into that window. Or
That's
go
cool.
away for a change. You've done what you could, Mr.
Ah,
Ames. If there
keep
is a stiff
walking.
over there, well, that's my business,
Oh,
ain't it?
hello.
And if there isn't...
You mean, you think I may be...
I'm not saying nothing, Mr. Ames, but
Maybe
if
not.
I was you, I'd try catching up on my night's sleep.
Hello there. Someone's on the lead.
Miss Landis, I'm sorry to disturb you at this time of night, but I'm desperate. I haven't anywhere else to turn.
What? Who is this?
This is Mr. Ames, Martin Ames, your neighbor, the one across the street. I was in your apartment yesterday morning with the police, or rather, I was almost in your apartment. Your sister wouldn't let me in.
Oh.
Now, please don't think me a pest, Miss Landis. I don't mean to annoy you. It was only because I was so desperate that I initiated that search.
It's quite all right. Goodbye.
No, please don't hang up because it's worse now than it ever was. Miss Landis, I've been sitting here opposite your apartment, staring into your windows, and I'm only asking you to help me, Miss Landis. Help me just a little.
Help you?
It's still there, Miss Landis.
What is still there?
The dead body in your window.
Oh, but there isn't. How dare you? When the police...
I know. I know now it hasn't anything to do with you. But would you do me just one favor, Miss Landis? Would you go into your living room and just check once more?
Oh, I won't. I'll do nothing of the kind. You're out of your mind.
Oh, perhaps I am, Miss Landis. That's what I'm trying to find out. Then perhaps your sister Vivian would help me.
She's not at home.
Oh, Lord.
And anyway, I don't see how you can see in. I pulled the shades down in there yesterday morning.
I know. They're all down still.
But then how can you see?
I can't. At least not the actual body. It's just a silhouette.
Oh boy.
I'm not maligning you or your
Oh,
sister, Miss Landis. If
boy.
there's someone dead in there, it's
Oh,
not you
no.
who are doing it. But think of me. If you could just be here and look over there and see the shadow of those quiet fingers, that shoulder, that head.
Oh, please! Stop it! Stop it!
Whoa.
Tell me
Whoa.
just one thing, Miss Landis. There is a chair by that window, though, isn't there?
Yes. There's a chair.
High-backed wing chair. And have you anything on it? Anything piled up? I mean, like curtains or cushions, a dressmaker's dummy, or...
Oh, of course not.
Or do you have a plant in the window in front of it? Some kind of a odd table? Anything that would cast a shadow like a man's head slumped forward or an arm hanging limp?
No. There's nothing. Nothing but the chair.
Then would you do me just one more favor, Miss Landis? Please,
Ah, shit.
as an example, would you just go into the living room and move that chair from the window? Please.
Toss him in.
If I do it, will you stop it? Will you let us alone forever?
Yes, if it works.
If it works, what do you mean? Do you mean?
Oh, damn it.
Is that all you've got?
Oh dear.
Hello?
Yes.
I moved it away from the window. It's at the other end of the room, and there's nothing in it. It's empty.
Oh, I see.
They were
Thanks very much,
insurrection,
Miss
yeah.
Landis. I know what I have to do now.
They done killed me again.
Yes, Miss Landis. It's still there. Miss Landis.
Yeah, we don't care for the
at once.
Oh, yes.
weirdo insurrectionists.
I hope you'll excuse
Their
my
creepy
appearance.
crap.
I've just passed another sleepless night.
So has my
Ooh.
sister, and so have I. What do you mean by all this business, Mr.
Hee hee.
Ames? You have frightened my poor sister nearly to death. Seeing things that aren't there when you know that they're not.
I know they're not. Oh, I wish there were. I wish to heaven I'd never looked out that window. I wish those walls were solid stone and your walls. Oh.
You are a sick man, Mr. Ames.
Oh, am I? I wish I were, but I'm perfectly sane and well. I went to the
Sure,
psychiatrist
man.
yesterday, and guess what he told me? That there's nothing wrong with me, nothing.
I can't believe that.
I suppose it's a form of madness to persist in seeing this hideous image. But not me, Miss Landis. No. I finally
Okay, let's
come
try
to
this again.
An entirely different conclusion.
And what is that?
The supernatural.
The supernatural? A ghost? What nonsense, Mr. Ames.
Yes, I suppose it is nonsense to you. Been a school teacher,
Yes.
you believe in logic, common sense, the things that give a pretense of solidity to this frail little life of ours. But I'm an artist. I've always had a feeling for the thing beyond, the intangible, the shadowy. We're children, Miss Landis. Children playing along the edge of the ocean. We laugh and toy with the waves and mock fright. But sometime one of us slips down into the darkness. Sometimes the depths rise and we miss the yawning fangs of the eternal.
You put things rather oddly, Mr. Ames. Just exactly what do you mean?
Simply this. I checked on that building with the real estate agents yesterday.
No good.
In our apartment?
The reports today, you know how they try to hush those things up, but it was a man, a young man.
No good.
The lover of one of the tenants, a Miss Sweetser.
Sweetser? Why, that's the name of the people who lived there before us.
Oh.
They were an elderly couple, Mr. and Mrs. Sweetser. I never saw any Miss Sweetser.
That's the... By default, you drop things when you die. You can pick, like, one or something. But I don't play on that mode.
Rather a ghastly coincidence, isn't it?
Was it out our window?
Who knows? She must
They're
have been a
so
very guarding
underarmed.
person, though, this Miss Sweetser. Half crazed, almost with love or jealousy. I checked on the details in an old newspaper. She cut his throat, nearly decapitated.
I don't understand.
It said that when they lifted his body out of the chair later, his head almost rolled.
Excuse me. Mr. Ames, I'd rather
Hands
not
up.
hear.
Okay.
I still can't believe it. If there is something, if there could possibly be something, why haven't we seen it? Why should you?
Haven't you?
No!
You sure? Never?
I'm not gonna make
Middle of the night, getting up and passing that room, seeing that chair outlined against the window, just
Could've
in
gone better.
passing, perhaps. You've never had a glimpse.
Well,
No,
here goes
no.
nothing.
I really must be going.
No. Please stay and look at it. I want you to see it out of my window.
My sister Elaine, she's very nervous, Mr. Ames. I can't leave her so long alone.
Then how will I know? How?
Well,
Miss Landis, I thought you came here especially. It'll only take a minute. Right in here in the bedroom. I just have to let up the Venetian blind. Oh, Miss Landis. Don't go. Miss Landis.
Possibly on the roof.
Hello. Oh, hello, Sergeant. This is Ames, Martin Ames. I just called to let you know. I think you're right about that good night's sleep. Yes, I'm going away tomorrow for a long rest, shutting up my apartment. Yes, I'm all tied up in knots. I don't know what to think. Oh, they're dead. Yes, I saw the moving van in front of the house, but I didn't know it was those sisters. Couldn't take it, huh? Well, I can't take it much longer myself.
having this beautiful apartment right from under his nose. He probably had it promised to a friend.
You've got it now, Ronald, just like that.
Oh, so I have, old boy, so I have. And it's beautiful. You know, I'm crazy about it. Marty, if I'd done it, you've been more than generous.
Oh, think nothing of it, Ronald. I'm glad to do it for such a distinguished colleague.
Well, it certainly was nice. And I wish I could do
Rooftop
something
sniping is
I
fun.
really do. Perhaps that play I'm doing next season. You know, there's a part in it. It's a rather small part, but very necessary.
Thanks just the same, but I'm doing pretty well just now, Ronald.
Just snimper.
I don't know how you found it, Marty. In his housing shortage. You know, why even the superintendent is nervous for rent? When your call came to my manager, I left rehearsal. I wouldn't trust it to anyone but myself. I left the whole cast just standing there when I came over. And when
That's
I
one of our
asked this gloomy
guys.
character, Anson, he said he'd heard nothing about it. I insisted, of course. I discovered who I was. Finally, he called up. Sure enough, it seems the two sisters who lived here just decided to move out.
Really? Say, I hope you didn't mention my name, though, if Anson known that I tipped you off.
Oh, no. You asked me not to. Anyway,
Oh,
I
shit.
think my own name.
Oh.
Seriously,
That-
Marty.
that's smarts.
Were they friends with you?
I fucked up on the
Story. Here,
controls.
let's sit down, shall we, in the living room? Oh, no. You take the chair. I guess they must have left that when they moved out.
Oh, thank you.
Well, to be frank, Ronald, I got this apartment by a ruse.
Rude, man. What kind of rude?
Oh, pretty nasty one. I frightened the last tenants away. I told them I saw a dead man sitting here in this window.
No, not really. How clever of you. Of course there was one.
Oh, no. You see, I live directly across in that apartment there. Right curtain.
Nice. Good going,
One night,
bud.
just sitting there late.
Well, you deserve that loot.
There was a kind of shadow across this chair, the one they're sitting in. It reminded me a little bit of a corpse. And it came to me that it might be fun to create a great part, a character, a corpse that wasn't there.
I don't follow you. Why?
Some actors need a play, Ronald, to create a role. Others, the great ones, work out their own drama. I'd proceeded to
Is that
invest
hyperbole?
part myself. I was the eyewitness, the innocent bystander across the street who saw a corpse in here. I kept seeing it and kept seeing it, and finally, by the power of suggestion, it became real enough to frighten them away.
Ooh.
Very clever.
Yay, I got some not venison.
I always hoped we'd be neighbors, Ronald. As a matter of fact, the whole idea for this thing came to me that day in October, when you turned me down for that part outside of Sardis, remember? You said you were looking for a place then.
Oh, airsoft. That's fun.
It was then I thought how nice it would be to see you, right across the street, sitting in this window.
45
I simply
ammo
had
right
to
now.
bring it about.
Well,
No, Ronald, don't get up yet. I'm not rude.
Really, oh boy, I'm afraid the gang at the theater, you know, they don't even know that I'm here.
They'll wait. People always wait for you, don't they, Ronald? I could call them for you, of course, but the phone's been disconnected.
Well, I'm afraid that I'm... which way's the door, old boy? Now, really, Marty, it's been very kind
What's
of
the
you.
matter? Don't you like the apartment, Ronald? Aren't you going to take it after all my work?
Oh, yes, I like it very much. The door's locked.
Yes, Ronald. I'm afraid you'll have to find your way out alone. Yeah. That'll keep you quiet.
Oh,
Silence always
boy.
became you better than all that ranting and glibness and charm, Ronald. And now I've got the part for you. A part to end all parts. You play it entirely in a chair. There isn't much action, not a line to say. You just sit, Ronald. You sit in this chair by the window. Yeah. It'll be the greatest performance of your career. You like to hog all the fattest roles for yourself, didn't you? Well,
This plan doesn't seem like it has a lot of foresight.
for weeks. You'll play the part of a ghost, a corpse that never was, a hallucination in my brain. And who'll be your audience? I will. I, the insignificant, outmoded ham who wasn't fit to appear in your precious play, but good enough to put you here, Ronald. Who's the better actor now, Ronald?
What you did is not establishing. Never mind.
Goodbye, Ronald. See you across the street.
Suspense.
The two Gras sizes?
Presented by Roma Wines, R-O-M-A. Roma, America's favorite wine.
What do you
And now
mean?
this is Ken Niles with a
What do you
curtain
mean?
call for the star of tonight's play, that perennial suspense favorite, Joseph Cotton. Joe, tonight marks
Was it a
your
goof?
7th appearance on Suspense in less than 3 years, making you our all-time champion guest.
No cotton shortage on Suspense, Ken.
And no shortage of suspense when Cotton's on hand either. In appreciation of those 7 stellar performances, here's a Christmas present for you, Joe. Please accept this gift basket of Grand Estate wine from your host.
Oh, it's mostly just the
Roma,
length of the Gras.
Thank you, Ken. And you're an outstanding host this Christmas when you serve these magnificent Grand Estate wines. For Grand Estate wines
Whoa.
reflect the host's desire to offer only the finest. Grand Estate wines delight the most discriminating guests, whatever the occasion.
I'll remember that, Ken.
And don't forget, Grand Estate wines make ideal gifts, friendly, thoughtful gifts, in perfect taste.
Oh.
Yes, for gift or guest.
Well, that's fun.
America offers no finer wines than distinguished Grand Estate wines. For the holidays, keep on hand all
Well,
5
that was
Grand
very
Estate
convenient.
California wines. When entertaining, serve medium sherry, ruby port, or golden muscatel. For gracious dining, Burgundy or Sauterne. Each limited bottling of Grand Estate wine, carefully selected by Roma, is a wine outstanding in rare taste flavor. So this Christmas, give or serve the finest. Grand Estate wines, the crowning achievement of vintner skill.
Well put, Ken, but I must know one more thing. What about next Thursday's show?
Well, it's a double threat show with the honors going to 2 distinguished ladies. It's called Philomel Cotton. The author is England's #1 feminine mistress of the art of suspense, Agatha Christie. And our star will be the most provocative European leading lady to visit our shores in many a moon, Miss Lily Palmer.
Well, I've never missed a Suspense show yet, and certainly next week sounds even more intriguing than usual. Good night.
Good night, Joe. We're all looking forward to seeing you in David O. Selznick's production, Duel in the Sun.
Next Thursday, same time, you will hear Miss Lily Palmer as star of Suspense.
Suspense.
Produced and directed by William Spear for the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California. Stay tuned for the thrilling adventure
Oh, that was
of
that
the
last
FBI
one that I
in
killed
Peace
was a
and War,
cultist.
following immediately
I didn't
over
really
most
mean
of
to
these
do
things.
that.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
It's hard to get used to new things. It's understandable. Well, sorry about that, friend.
Roma wines taste better because only Roma
I
selects
thought you
from
were
the
shooting
world's
at me.
greatest
You
wine
probably kind of
reserve
were.
for your pleasure. And now, Roma Wines, R-O-M-A, Roma Wines presents
Suspense.
Tonight, Roma Wines bring you Miss Lily Palmer in
Oh,
Philomel Cottage.
they really don't like us now.
Play produced, edited, and
Oh,
directed
well.
for Roma Wines by
Not much we
William
can do.
Suspense, radio's outstanding theater of thrills, is presented for your enjoyment by Roma Wines. That's R-O-M-A, Roma Wines. Those better-tasting California wines enjoyed by more Americans than any other wine. For friendly entertaining, for delightful dining. Tonight in our Suspense Theater, we
Oh, me
celebrate the talents of
hungry.
2 distinguished ladies. Our play is by Agatha Christie, England's #1 suspense specialist, and our heroine is the distinguished continental star who has recently come to join our Hollywood film colony,
Uh-oh.
Miss Lily Palmer.
We're gonna have to hang out in
Before we ring up
Shopkeep's
the
place for a
curtain on
little
tonight's
bit.
play and on the
Or in
performance
front
Miss
of it.
Palmer, let me make a suggestion. Rich in tradition is the custom of bidding the old year farewell with champagne. And rich in rare taste pleasure is that custom when you say it with Roma. For brilliant, bubbling Roma California champagne lends unforgettable distinction to your New Year's hospitality. And pale gold, sprightly dry Roma champagne, naturally fermented by the world-famed Charmant bulk process, is sparkling
That's a
wine
lot of
at its
non-venison.
best. So make those golden moments live forever. Say it with Roma Champagne. Roma Champagne tastes better because the heritage of character that distinguishes Roma Champagne begins with choicest grapes, carefully selected. Then Roma vintners' ancient skill, with the magic of necessary time and America's finest winemaking resources, guide this great treasure to taste luxury.
Big stretch.
Finally, from the famed Roma Champagne cellars, to you comes Roma Champagne, the finest.
I just
in
realized the dog
sparkling
cam has been
enjoyment.
on this whole time.
So welcome the new year
Oops.
with Roma Champagne, golden masterpiece of Roma, America's greatest vintner. Yes, right now a glassful would be very pleasant, as Roma Wines bring you
Miss Lily Palmer as Alex Martin, with Raymond E. Lewis as her husband Gerald in Philomel Cottage. A tale well calculated to keep you in
Suspense. Oh, I forgot about my
reading the sign over the
psychic damage trait.
Philomel mean?
Why, you little foreigner? We've been here for 3 weeks and you still don't know. Philomel is another name for the bird that's supposed to sing only for lovers. We've been hearing it every twilight.
Nightingale.
Of course. That sign, Philomel Cottage, is the main reason I wanted this place for us. Glad you bought it?
Oh, Gerald, this was a 50-50 investment, and you know it.
50-50. £1,000 from me and 2 from you.
But we did have to have the place, didn't we?
Oh, what an utterly hopeless romantic.
Airbursters.
Well, you can't get out of it now. Oh, Gerald, do you know what day
Gun
today is?
baton.
Today, it's the 13th.
It's our anniversary, darling. We've known each other exactly a month.
No, exactly 30 days.
Oh, Gerald, really now. Oh, what is it, dear? Do you have that pain again?
No. It's just a little indigestion, I think.
Oh, Gerald, let me help. Do you want me to get you?
No. Well, there, it's 11:35. I'd better get on to the village. Want to get that camera equipment.
And the human timetable walks through the garden gate.
My dear, there's nothing wrong with system, even on a honeymoon. The sooner I go, the sooner I get back.
Come on, Gerald, forget your old photography. Why don't you stay and do some gardening? Be good for you.
It's better for old George. He gets paid for it.
He's not due again until Saturday. The place will go to rack and ruin.
Over my dead body. Goodbye, dear.
Don't walk too fast, dear. Remember last time? And be careful, darling. Careful? Why, if it just slipped out, be careful. I was swinging there on the garden gate, smiling out my happiness across a part of England that was as remote and placid as any you'd care to find. I wondered why I said such a ridiculous thing. If this were London, say, that would have... London? And slowly my smile fell away. I knew then that the memory of that last week in London had never really been far from my mind. That and that last talk with Dick on the top deck of the bus crossing Trafalgar Square. I'd never seen him like that before.
Gerald Martin. I tell you, Alex, the man's a perfect stranger to you. You know nothing about him.
I know that I love him.
How can you know in a week? You've only met him.
Well, it doesn't take everyone 7 years to find out they're in love with a girl.
That's meant for me, isn't it, Alex?
It's
Alex.
no use, Dick.
Alex, don't you know what it's been for me not being able to tell you? I couldn't, not with the income I had. And then I decided I couldn't wait any more. I was going to tell you anyway. And you know it, Alex.
I'm afraid I don't.
Yes, you do. That money you inherited. That money from your cousin or uncle, whoever it was.
But I don't see what...
You didn't think that I could ask you to marry me then, did you? You didn't think I could live off your money?
I'm sorry, Dick. Believe me, I am, but I... It really doesn't matter now, one way or the other.
Doesn't matter, does it? You can bet it matters to that Martin chap. That's what he's after. You mark my words, he's after your money.
Dick, it might interest you to know that Gerald has money of his own. Far more than I have.
And more than I am. Maybe that's the difference.
I've had enough of this. I'm getting off at the next stop.
Alex, please. All right. But let me tell you something. If you think I'm going to let Gerald cut me out and not do anything about it, you're very much mistaken. I'll catch up with him, do you hear? I'll catch up with him if it's the last thing I do.
I'll catch up with him if it's the last thing I do. Oh, it was just a heat of the moment outburst of hurt pride. I shook my head and shook it away. And then the telephone rang inside the cottage. Now, who could be calling? Couldn't be Gerald. Gerald had hardly had time to get beyond the turn in the road. If something had happened to him. If he'd had another attack. Maybe one of the villagers was calling to say that he'd... Oh, hello?
Alex, this is Dick.
What? Who did you say? Dick?
Well, Alex, what's the matter with your voice? I wouldn't have known it. It's Dick Winterford.
Where are you?
Traveler's Arms, that's the right name, isn't it? Or aren't you acquainted with your village pub?
You mean you're here?
Yes, I'm on holiday doing a bit of fishing. Any objection to my looking up you two good people this afternoon?
Oh, no. No, you mustn't.
Why, Alex? I beg your pardon. Of course I won't bother you.
I'm sorry, Dick, but I only meant that we'd be away this afternoon. Won't you come this evening?
Thanks very much, but I'll probably be away by then. Depends upon whether a pal of mine turns up or not. Goodbye, Alex, and best of luck.
For a long moment, I stood quite still. And then I walked across the living room, and by the time I reached the side porch, I'd made up my mind. I would say nothing to Gerald about it. I stepped out into the garden and... Oh, why, George! I thought we'd agreed that Saturday was your day here.
Oh, well, there'll be a fair over to Squire's on Saturday. And I says to myself, Mr. and Mrs. Martin, they won't mind if I come for once on a Wednesday instead of a Saturday.
Oh, of course not, George.
And then I thought, too, I might as well see you before you go away, so as to learn your wishes about the boxwood exit.
Before I go away?
To London tomorrow.
Me? Going to London tomorrow? Now, where did you hear that?
I met Mr. Martin down at village yesterday. He told me you was both going away to London tomorrow, and it was uncertain when you'd be back again. Oh, well, now, but don't tell me that you and the master disagreeing already.
Hmm? No, naturally not, no. This trip just slipped my mind, George. Yes.
Never could understand why anybody wanted to go up to London, though. Like Mr. Ames, what sold you this house, he went up there. Oh, mind you. And after fixing up this place like he did, with taps all over everywhere, you're going to take a loss, I says to him when I seen he put the place up for sale. It's not everyone that'll have your taps themselves in every room in the outside. But George, he said to me, I'll get every penny at £2,000 for this house. And by gummy did.
He got 3,000.
2,000. The sum he was asking was talked of at the time, and the very high figure it was thought to be.
No, George, you see, I gave it to him. Well, it really was 3,000.
Mr. Ames had the cheek to say 3,000 to you?
Well, he didn't say it to me. He said it to my husband.
Well, I reckon I'll do some spading now. And the price was 2,000.
As I strode on across the garden, I was conscious of a thin, vague thought struggling to make itself heard. And then abruptly it was gone. My eye had fallen upon a small, dark green object lying in the furrow beside one of the flower beds. It was Gerald's diary, my husband's pocket diary. I picked it up and opened it. I remember I scanned the entries with amusement, once again reminded of Gerald's enslavement to time and system. On page 21 there was an entry. April 14th, Mary Alex at St. Peter's Church, 2:30. And then I looked at today's date, Wednesday, May 13th. Only one thing was written there in red pencil. It said, 6 p.m. Huh? Now, what did it mean? What was to happen at 6 p.m.? And something just... Oh, no. But this is ridiculous. What am I afraid of? Gerald is my husband. I love him. I love him. Then I looked again at that entry. 6 p.m. Yes?
There you are. Now, miss me, darling?
Oh, why wouldn't I? It's 3 o'clock. You've had time to buy out the whole village.
Only the camera shop. Now, if I don't have the best equipped darkroom this side of London, it won't be my fault.
If you're not careful, that dark room of yours is going to overflow the whole cellar. Oh, incidentally, here's something you've been watering the flowers with. Catch.
Oh, My diary. Dropped it in the garden, did I?
Mm-hmm. I know all your secrets, sir.
Oh, not guilty.
Well, I'm not so sure. What about your assignation at 6 p.m. today?
Oh, that. Well, you've caught me at last. It's a rendezvous with a very handsome young woman, quite remarkably like you, in fact.
You're evading the issue.
Not at all. That's simply a reminder that I want you to help me develop some negatives this evening.
At 6 o'clock? Well, I'll be getting dinner.
We'll eat a light supper tonight. We might have just a sandwich or two and some coffee out on the porch.
Well, before we work on the negatives, you mean?
Yes, that'll be pleasant, won't it? You know something, Alex? I've never found anybody yet who could touch your coffee. No, really. And that covers Australia and Canada, too.
You and your mysterious past.
Why do you say that?
No reason. But, Jared, I do wish I knew more about you.
Alex, you're serious.
Well, I know it's silly.
Well, darling, I've told you all about me. My boyhood in Sydney, my life in Canada. Oh, I see. You mean love affairs. You women are all alike.
Well, but there must have been other women. Oh, I don't mean that you're a bluebeard or
What?
something, but
Bluebeard?
surely...
What's your mind on such a subject anyway? You never mentioned it before.
Oh, I don't know, Jared. I've been rather upset all day. I imagine I can thank old George for that.
Gardening?
Yes. He had some ridiculous idea. We were going away to London. He said you told
Where
him
did you
so.
see him?
Well, he came to work today instead of Saturday.
The old fool.
Why, Jared...
Well, he is an old fool. I want...
Jared! Oh, Jared! Lie down here, darling. I'll bring you some water. Your medicine? Are you all right?
Oh, you're right. I did
sorry,
mute myself
darling.
again.
Getting
Sorry
all
about that.
upset Oh, just because of the stupid old...
And fuck off!
I made some weak joke to him about being off to London in the morning. He must have taken it seriously, or else he didn't hear properly.
Fuck off!
Straightened him out, I suppose.
Oh, hardly. You know what a gossip he is. I didn't want the whole village to think my husband was leaving me in the dark about his plans. Are you all right, dear?
You
Really?
told him we were going there?
Naturally.
Yes, of course. Sorry you were placed in that kind of a situation, darling.
Alright. Maybe I
Don't suppose
should
you're
try
around
the Dead
anybody
Bridge
else today?
situation.
This far from the world, Jared?
Or I could go to Dead End and see if there's a passage through
Well, Jared...
Now, not
that I
another
can
word. You aren't
access.
yourself.
Probably
That's
isn't,
quite plain, and I
though.
want you to have a little rest, a little nap.
Hmm?
You'll be right as rain by 6 o'clock.
Must you do those photographs tonight? You don't
My dear,
feel-
when one sets the time to do something, one should stick to it. That's the only way to get through one's work. All right, up with you. Upstairs to your bed now.
Very well, dear.
I'll be getting things arranged in the dark.
I went upstairs to my room. I told myself there was no basis whatever.
No, your power outage did not affect my computer.
Turmoil, the doubt, the odd, unaccountable sense of dread grew until quite clearly I knew what I must do. Knew I must find some testimony to my husband's past, something to reassure me. And strangely, I remembered that single locked drawer in Gerald's bureau. I tiptoed to the door at the head of the stairs, opened it, and entered my husband's room.
Ow.
The key. If only I could find the key to that locked drawer, but there was none in sight. The closet, and then his coat pockets, and then... there at my feet. There on the floor. I saw it. I opened the drawer, looked down.
Can I go through here?
Letters tied with a light
Maybe
blue
not.
ribbon. And when I saw the uppermost envelope, my face flushed with shame. They were my own letters, love letters written to Gerald before we were married. And there was nothing else in the drawer, just a roll of ancient, faded newspaper clippings. When I glanced at the top clipping, it was from an American paper. Featured the trial of one Charles Lemaitre, notorious swindler and bigamist. A skeleton had been found beneath the floor of his house, and most of the women he'd married had never been
Bluebeard, you say?
Another of the clippings described Lemaitre's behavior in court, his interest in the cameras of the news photographers, his sensational escape from prison, and another displayed his picture. Long-bearded, scholarly-looking fellow. Reminded me of someone.
Rogers!
I glanced at the caption beneath the picture. Modern Bluebeard.
So many Froges.
Modern Bluebeard.
Modern Bluebeard!
Back to the picture.
Fuck, I called it!
I ran through the other clippings. Dates had been
Oh,
found in
dear.
the man's pocket diary. Dates. It was contended when he'd done away with his victim. He was an amateur photographer. He was from Sydney, from Canada. He was subject to heart attacks. He was Gerald.
Does this go anywhere? No, it's
Dick
blocked.
tried to warn me. Dick had been near me that morning, and I turned him away.
So many Froge.
That I noticed the sound. There was a pipe in the corner, running up through the room from below near its base. Something was striking at that pipe as though someone were... digging. Yes.
Oh, interesting. I
knew
wonder
then
what this
that
is.
Charles Lemaitre was preparing
Oh, is this
dark
the
room for
angry...
the latest one.
Oh yeah, this is the angry hallway thing. I'm not gonna deal with that.
6 o'clock.
Not gonna
Less
touch
than
it.
an hour from now. All the jigsaw pieces shot into place. The money paid for the house. My money! My money only. The bonds I'd entrusted to his keeping. And then suddenly, I heard the quiet.
Oh wait, is there
The digging had stopped.
a thing at the end?
Escape from that house at once, before he came out. The clippings, back in the drawer. Don't look. Don't lock it. Don't bother. Just get away. I rushed to the door, out in the hall, and...
Uh-oh.
Yes, my dear?
Oh, you startled me. I was just trying to find your nail file.
Were you, dear? Well, that's nothing to look so guilty about now, is it?
Oh boy.
Better come on down. Getting late, you know.
Gerald,
Just have time to make the coffee and sandwiches before we do the pictures, Betty.
Well, I'll be right down, darling, as soon as...
We really mustn't delay, must we? Coming, Alex?
Very well.
Now, that's better.
Never mind, Gerald. It's
Why, Alex, how cold you are.
cold. Oh, yes. Yes, I am rather.
Well, that will soon pass away, I'm sure. Hurry along, dear.
Hurry along.
Yes, into the kitchen. Alex, what is the matter?
Oh, nothing. Nothing. No, I'll be all right. The kitchen. Yes. Yes, I'll fix something in a second. You just sit here in
Oh,
the living room.
AP is
no,
not really
not a porch. That'll be more comfortable.
the ammo
won't it?
to use for
I'll be
hunting.
right with you.
Splendid, Alex. I'll just... Why, no, of course not.
What, Gerald?
How rotten of me not to have suggested it. Since you're feeling a bit under par, you can probably do with some help. I'll come with you.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
I knew then that some way, somehow, I must get word to Dick.
I'm gonna have a
possibility that
very
he might be gone by
powerful
now.
stew.
I just put out of my mind. No more panic. No more panic. When I carried the coffee out on the porch, I glanced at the clock on the mantel. 10 minutes till 6.
A pity you're so abstracted, my dear.
Oh, why do you say that?
Because you're missing the loveliest sight you're ever likely to see again. Look out beyond the garden. The first soft shades of twilight. Twilight over Philomel Cottage.
That?
I say, Alex, you are below par.
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, it's the first time you've ever slipped on the coffee. You must have tossed in the entire canister.
I'll be more careful after this. Oh, dear. That reminds me.
Alex, where are you going?
Nothing to get excited about, Gerald. I forgot to order things for tomorrow. I'm just going to phone the grocer.
Grocer? This
Throw in
time
the
of
poster.
Oh, he generally stays late on Wednesdays. I'll be right back, darling.
Well, don't shut the door, Alex.
Oh, it keeps the insects out of the living room. Oh, you're not afraid I'm going to make love to the grocer, are you?
Well, I am now.
Operator. Exchange? Operator, get me the Traveler's Arms. Please hurry.
Is everyone still dead from the last? They're not.
Hello? Mr. Windyfoot, please. Will you? What? You don't know if he's still there? Oh, well, see, won't you? It's most important.
Don't let me disturb you.
Oh, darling, you do. I hate anyone listening when I telephone. But I do, Gerald, truly.
You're quite sure you're really calling the grocer?
Why, as a matter of fact, I'm not sure.
What?
What I mean is, I'm afraid I've got the wrong person. A perfect stranger.
I don't understand.
Someone I know nothing about.
Know nothing about, then why did you hang up? Here, who's at the end of that wire?
Let me see. Hello? Hello?
Dead. All right, my dear. Might as well get started. Oh, we're late now.
Late? For the pictures?
Precisely 3 minutes after.
Oh, why, Gerald, it won't be 6 o'clock for 8 minutes. Look at the clock there on the mantel.
Oh, I don't go by that relic. I go by my own wristwatch.
Gerald, listen. Stop pacing and listen to me. I don't feel up to it tonight. I'm upset and I'm tired.
Alex, I promise you won't be a bit tired after it's over. No, I'm not going to wait 1 minute longer.
No, I won't do it. I'm not coming
Come
with
along,
you.
Alex, or I'll carry you there.
No!
Will, do you hear?
Oh, boy.
Gerald, stop! I've got something to tell you. I've got something to confess.
Confess?
Yes, to confess. Something I ought to have told you before. I've had my secret past, too.
A former lover, I suppose.
Well, in a way, but something else. You'd call it... Yes, I expect you'd call it a crime.
A crime? You? I don't believe it.
You'd better sit down now, Gerald. There. I told you I'd never been married before.
Uh-oh.
That was not entirely true. There was a marriage when I was 22 in Vienna. He was an elderly man with a little property. I induced him to insure his life in my favor. And at one time I was a nurse with access to a number of poisons. And there's one poison, a white powder. You know something about poisons, perhaps? Well, this one is absolutely untraceable. Any doctor would give a certificate of heart failure, and oh, no! No, I can't.
Go on, I want to hear.
Well, all right, I always made his coffee for him, and one evening
His
put
coffee!
of this poison in his cup.
I'm not joking.
I remember that evening how very much like...
Wish you
how
would.
very much like this it was, how peaceful. He gasped a little and tried to move from his chair, but couldn't.
Shit.
How much
Oh,
was
that
the
went
insurance
bad.
Oh, about £2,000. I speculated, though I lost it. And it was over 2 years before I married again.
Okay.
And
All right.
he was a
We're
much
not dead
younger
yet. We're not dead yet.
Quite well off. There was a will in my favor. He liked me
Puddle
to
Puddle
make his
Base.
coffee
Speaking
too,
of Cuddle
just as my
Puddle,
first
look who's
husband had done.
back.
I made very
Who's
good
back? It's the puppy.
It was the same along about twilight.
My
It was the
poor
same as
arthritic
the other.
boy.
He just sat there in his chair
The coffee.
and died. Our village doctor announced heart failure. My husband did have a weak heart, you see. And that
Scary.
helped. It helped a great deal.
Alex, listen.
This.
And it
Whoa!
netted me over
What?
£4,000.
He reached through the
I
wall.
speculate with-
Coffee. That's why I tasted that way, you devil. You poisoned me. You poisoned me. I'll kill you.
Ooh, did she?
I
Did she?
poisoned you.
Oh,
Working, you see?
good.
Don't move from your chair.
You're lying. I'll kill you. I'll kill
Guy's got a shotgun. Yeah, I think so. Who did I piss off? The insurrection. I'm kind of constantly pissing them off.
What have they done to Alex? Constable, go
Uh-oh.
something in that room. Right.
Well, I was kind of hoping it would go through the door, but I can't win them all.
I had to tell him the most horrible story.
You know what's good for you.
Oh, I
Ah,
couldn't keep it
there you are.
any longer. You came just in time, Dick. You understood on the phone, didn't you?
Good darling, when I heard you say you'd got the wrong person, someone you knew nothing about.
Excuse me, sir.
Ah! It's fine.
He's dead.
He is dead.
Your husband, man?
You might say a perfect stranger. He was just sitting in his chair. And presently, he died.
Oops. Rifleman. I think riflemen can have shotguns. It just indicates that they're kind of good at using them, I think.
Roma Wines, R-O-M-A.
The class.
Roma, America's favorite wine. And now this is Ken Niles bringing back to our suspense microphone the star of tonight's play, a lovely newcomer whose great acting talent has
Dog,
carried
you
her
smell
through
like
overnight
dog.
Hollywood stardom, Miss Lily Palmer.
Feels like I just
Lily, your
showered,
performance tonight
or I
certainly
just bathed
qualifies
him.
you as one of Hollywood's reigning queens
But I
of
guess he's
suspense.
due for another one.
Thank you, Ken. But how can I accept another throne? I'm already married to the King of Siam.
You're what?
Don't you remember? It's my husband who plays the Siamese monarch on the screen.
Oh, yes,
Oh, my
of
God.
course. And for your Majesty's
Oh
entertaining
no.
pleasure this New Year's Eve,
I'm sure that's
here's
very
a little
non-racist,
present from
ma'am.
Roma, America's greatest vintner. A gift basket of Roma, California champagne.
Did you say a little present?
God damn it.
I call Roma champagne a
Whatever.
True, Lily. And your friends will call Roma champagne.
He's a very talented boy when it comes to smelling like dog.
Roma champagne adds a touch
You know
of
what?
continental smartness to
I have
New
this
Year
the
parties.
multi-tool for a
Naturally
reason.
fermented by the world-famed Charmant bulk process, brilliant, bubbling Roma champagne is sparkling wine at its finest.
Time to get sassy
So
about
make
it.
those golden moments live forever. Say it with Roma champagne.
Say it with Roma. I will, Ken.
And Lily, to bring you the finest in sparkling enjoyment, Roma begins with
That was the
choicest
tower
grapes
guard.
Especially selected for fine champagnes. Then ancient Roma skill and the magic of necessary time guide this grape treasure to rare taste luxury in America's finest champagne cellars. That's why those who know champagne choose Roma champagne. Golden
two
masterpiece of
exits, looks
America's
like.
greatest vintner. So, welcome the new year smartly. Say it with Roma champagne.
Right, Ken. Good night.
Next Thursday, same time, you will hear Mr. Mark Stevens as star of
Suspense!
Produced and directed by William Spear for the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California. Stay tuned for the thrilling adventures of the FBI in peace and war, following immediately over most of these stations.
In the coming weeks, Suspense will present such stars as Dan Duryea, Alexander Hitchcock, and others. Make it a point to listen each Thursday to Suspense, radio's outstanding theater of thrills.
Yeah, that tracks.
Suspense is broadcast from coast to coast and to our men and women overseas by shortwave and through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Yeah, I bet.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Whoa! Something cracked that guy up. Something cracked him up. Did you hear that? Hang on, I'm gonna rewind a little bit. I love radio bloopers. They're my favorite.
Yes, the facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Yeah, listen. Somebody was doing something really goofy just off screen. Megabit's sitting in a very cute pose, I feel like.
And now, Roma Wines, R-O-M-A, made in
Good settle,
California
sir.
for enjoyment
Good settle,
throughout the
puppy.
world. Roma Wines present
Yeah.
Suspense. Tonight,
I hope
Roma
you find
Wines
out
bring you
someday.
Miss Judy Garland as star of Drive-In, a suspense play produced, edited, and directed for Roma Wines by William Spear.
Woo!
Suspense, radio's outstanding theater of thrills, is presented for your enjoyment by Roma Wines. That's R-O-M-A, Roma Wines. Those excellent California wines that can add so much pleasantness to the way you live, to your happiness in entertaining guests, to your enjoyment of everyday meals. Yes, right now, a glassful would be very pleasant. As
I
Roma
love the
Wines
I
bring
love
you
the
Judy
like
Garland in a remarkable
really
tale of
subtle subliminal messaging. Yes, right now you should drink a glass of wine. Ooh. I see a flashlight.
I wish I hadn't let Bruce talk me into serving that last car that came into the drive-in that rainy night. It was late and I was tired. I've been on my feet all day carrying heavy trays, hopping to it with impatient people glaring their headlights on.
Ooh, it's not their main base, but it is. It's a forward base basically. Basically,
Talk about your mail carriers. Well, we're the
they have
same,
several
raining or
holdings
blowing
here,
or
and that's one of them.
boiling hot. We've got to get
Sorry I
food on
died
that
again.
tray or know the reason why.
So sorry I died.
Tired, hungry people who sit back in their car expecting $1 million worth of service for a 10-cent tip. Why do we do it? Sure, there are other ways of making a living in Hollywood, but not many that hold that glittering promise that maybe someday, somehow, maybe someone will say,
Why, that girl looks like Lana Turner.
Yes, at least her
What an
hair's not
armor-piercing, fin
I think I
stabilized,
can use her
discarding
in a-
Sabo.
the musical
Fuck are they
version of the
doing there?
Forsyth Saga.
That's.
Ought to be great in
I
color.
had.
I think I'll
It's
ask her to
on
come to the
direct
studio.
orders apparently. Forward operating base. Yeah, FOP.
maybe it doesn't happen often, but there's always the chance. And there's always that hope. That's what keeps us going, I guess. But
Call in repeated
there are other things
artillery
that happen
strikes
in
on the
the
base
drive-in
here.
that aren't on the menu.
I don't think I know how to do that
Like
yet.
rainy night
Can I
was
do
telling you
that?
about when I let Ruth talk
I know
me
I
into
can call
serving
for
that last car
friends,
that
but
came in.
do I have the ability to call in an artillery
Please take
strike?
this order, will you? I got 3 cars.
Oh, look at the clock. Will you? It's nearly midnight. I'm off
Oh,
duty.
please, Miller, just this once more. Will you? My date's waiting. I'll do the same for you,
But
son.
Ruth, say, what's the matter with him? Can't he read? Please do not honk your horn. It looks clear enough to me.
It's a doctor's car. You see, he's probably in a rush. Anyway, you got nobody waiting for you.
There it is.
Oh, all right.
Artillery.
Thanks, Mel.
Wait, I can't.
It was true. I had no one waiting for me.
I have to
Only
mark a
bus was
target,
gonna
yeah.
Take me to Glendale, where I lived alone in an apartment.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, I buttoned up my raincoat.
Well, I'm gonna
and
use
took the
that
menu
for
over to
Dead
the
Bridge,
clock.
is what I'm gonna do.
Good evening.
Did you see that base observer? I don't want to.
Just a black coffee, a pot
Ooh,
of it.
I want to do that to hit the sentry guns at Dead Bridge. I mean, I do have a decent amount of rep to spare, but
When I took his
that's
order
true. It
over
isn't
the car,
easy
the
to
window
make
was
rep
rolled
with
up a little too far
the
and it interfered
Revolution.
with the tray, so I reached in to wind it down. When I touched the handle, it felt wet, kind of sticky too, but I didn't think anything about it. I got the tray firmly set, and then I looked at my hand. It was as red as blood.
Oh wait, it started over.
up
I'm
quickly.
sorry. I just realized that that we're back on the first one. Let me queue up the next thing. Let's see, that was 225. Okay, Tree of Life. Let me queue those up. A scrungly little creature.
Yes, Roma wines taste better because only Roma selects from the world's greatest
Then I
wine
ask
reserves
them to blow
for
everyone
your
out.
pleasure.
Yeah.
And now, Roma wines. R-O-M-A. Roma wines.
Roma wines.
Suspense. Tonight, Roma Wines bring you Mark Stevens in Tree of Life, a suspense play produced, edited, and directed for Roma Wines by William Spear.
Suspense. Radio's outstanding theater of thrills is presented for your enjoyment by Roma Wines. That's R-O-M-A. Roma Wines. Those better-tasting California wines enjoyed by more Americans than any other wine. For friendly entertaining, for delightful dining. Yes, right now, a glassful would be very pleasant as Roma Wines bring you Mark Stevens in a remarkable tale of...
Suspense.
Everything went wrong. From the very beginning, everything that possibly could went wrong. Because, you see, I'd already planned for quite a while to kill my wife.
Okay, well, right out the gate. Right out the gate, we got this kind of shit.
The first thing was the doors, and that's funny, too, because that was the thing that had impressed me the most about the new place, the doors. The house was a double bungalow, twin apartments, really, white stucco with 2 doors in the front center. The doors were exactly alike, made of modern yellow wood, studded with nails. The nails spread out in a Tree of Life pattern. Tree of Life. I can still see Helen standing with her slim, elegant figure silhouetted against the door. and her hair blending with its warm color, and her blue eyes burning with that strange, acquisitive fire I'd once mistaken for passion.
Isn't it a beautiful door, Jimmy? I really think I'm clever to have found it, don't you? You know, it's definitely the smartest place we've ever had. Well, don't just stand there, darling. Come on, come on. You positively love the inside. You see, Jimmy, the entrance hall and the living room can be thrown into one. Jimmy, we can have some stunning parties.
Bedroom to the back?
3 rooms, small dressing room, 2 baths. Of course, we'll have to buy some new furniture to go with the house. Most of our old pieces simply won't belong.
Awfully dark back here.
Oh, nonsense, darling. It's just cloudy today. Besides, you'll love it when you want to sleep late on Sunday. That's why I'm giving you the center room. I'm taking the front one with the dressing room.
The corner room with the 3 windows?
Oh, well, that'll be the guest room. Mom and the girls will be coming in every so often, you know. Then you want to bring home some of your business associates.
I never have.
Oh, but don't you see? Now you can. Jimmy Dawson, I'm not going to let you be an old stick in the mud anymore. We're going to have a wonderful
Sneaking in over on the other stairs so you can take out the sniper and steal his spot. I like taking out the sniper from the other side of the thing. But I should familiarize myself with that side, too.
We'll do lots of things together. Oh, darling, admit it. The house is priceless, isn't it?
Yeah, of course, Helen, but isn't there a small room somewhere where I might do some...
Painting?
Well, yes.
We've discussed this before. It's not healthy for you to bring your work home with you. Besides, it's much too lovely a house to mess up.
Oh, I don't mean advertising layouts, Helen. I want to try some real work, well, creative work.
I've told you what I think about it, Jimmy. I want to make your home your castle, darling. I want it to be a place for you to relax away from work. We must concentrate now on gracious living. Of course, it's your
What are
home.
you talking about, ma'am?
No, Helen, skip it.
Of course, darling. From now on, it's gracious living. Remember?
What the fuck is gracious living?
Gracious living.
What does that mean?
I'd already begun to make some plans for Helen. For killing Helen, that is, when we moved into the new house 2 weeks later. I rode the Interurban to work that day and left the car with
Family
Helen.
annihilators are so weird. It's weird that people do this IRL.
I offered to stay and help her with the moving. Helen said I'd be in
Like,
the way.
I'd rather kill my entire
I hid her in town and
family
rode the
than
Interurban back,
actually work out any
walking 7 blocks
problems.
to my new home. I hated it more with each step I took. When I got there, the shades were down. The lights were out on both sides, which meant Helen was out again. I stood outside for a while, not wanting to go in. Finally, I started up the steps, but the doors made me pause. I suddenly realized
You
I
do
didn't know
need
which
to
was
do
my
that.
door. I felt like a fool. Suppose I were to go barging in
Ooh.
on the Roxboroughs.
That's a nice expensive DMR. I think I'll take it
I
with.
was a fool. All I could do was choose one of the doors. I was just fumbling at the lock with my key, and when the door opened from the inside,
You need to do
couldn't see
those
the man who
things.
opened it very well, but I could see the gun he held in his hand. It was the biggest gun
Not a
I've ever
decent
seen in
sniper
my
himself.
life.
Yeah, that's fair.
Come in.
Why,
Come in.
Uh-oh.
After he closed the door, the man with the gun switched on the lights.
Hey, what?
And I saw the other one. He was big, with a lot of black hair and an angry face. He had a gun, too. Kept fooling with it, spinning the cylinder. He was standing in front of the couch trying to hide something. Something lying there, covered with an overcoat. But I knew what it was. I saw the hand trailing down on the floor. A woman's hand.
Ah. Yeah, that seems like a pretty fun strat.
You heard him. Who are you?
Who are you?
Is that my wife?
So you're Roxborough, huh? You're supposed to be halfway to Chicago by now. Roxborough? Well. Cute, ain't he? Curly hair and everything. Real cute.
Look, I made a mistake. You see that...
What do you know about that? He thinks he made a mistake, Rico. What kind of mistake you think you made, Curly? What kind of a mistake? You fix this thing all up with our boss the day, the time, the alibi, the works, and then you walk in right in the middle of it.
What's this?
You made a mistake, all right, Curly. The biggest mistake you ever made in your life. Maybe the last, too, huh, Rico? Maybe the last. Who knows?
How many frogs I have. Yeah, I found a shelf that was just stocked full of them.
For a minute,
and
they
I was
both
like, lucky
just stood and
me.
looked at me.
My next
I'd made a mistake,
stew
all
is
right.
going to be very powerful.
Here I'd gone and stumbled in on a job being done by a couple of
Uh-oh.
hired killers. The job of killing his wife for Roxborough, my neighbor Roxborough. And they thought I was Roxborough. Even that wasn't the worst. As long as they thought I was Roxborough, though, I might be able to make a deal. Well, if they ever found out I wasn't Roxborough, the end of the line. I had to be Roxborough.
Any last words, Curly?
Now, wait a minute. Honest, I made a mistake.
You said that. We don't like those kind of mistakes in our business.
Ooh.
You can see how that would be, can't you?
Old and
Listen,
outdated.
if it wasn't a mistake, why else would I come home right when...
Oh,
Okay,
you can
yeah, that's
say
not
it.
as
It
good.
don't matter now.
Right when we're knocking off your wife. Huh, Curly?
I bet you I know. I bet she likes to play hero, huh, Rico?
Hero?
Sure, you come home, you find burglars. That's us. And we just knocked off your wife, so you knock us off. You're a hero. Get it?
You ought to be in Hollywood, Bud, where they pay for that stuff.
Only you better tell Curly that I ain't making it up. Because a poor guy tried that on us once, Curly. Poor guy.
But I couldn't have meant anything like that. I don't even have a gun. I haven't even got a jackknife. Listen, we can make some kind of a deal.
There's a rod in the desk. Maybe you figured on using that. Huh, Curly?
Hey, wait a minute, Rico, wait a minute. Curly here said something about a deal.
I don't like deals. The boss don't like deals. I like the other way. It's cleaner all around.
Turn around, Curly.
No, wait a minute.
Relax. I just want to frisk you. This time.
He started going over my pockets, and that was all right, till he came to my wallet and took it. My wallet. Driver's license, social security card, every identification under the sun to prove I wasn't Roxborough, but James Dawson. If he ever looked inside, it was finished. I had to do something to distract his attention. I had to do it right then.
Hey, where you going?
Oh, I just wanted to look.
At her?
Yeah.
Maybe Curly thinks we don't know our jobs, huh, Max?
Go ahead. Take a look.
Take a good look. Might be somebody you know.
I walked over to the couch. I lifted the coat off her face. I looked. I put the coat back again. I felt sick. I hadn't needed more than that one look to know she was dead. And I knew something else. I knew that my
Ooh,
chances
these
of
are
getting out
good
of this alive had
shotguns.
just gone down about 90%.
Well, satisfied?
He looks kind of sick, Max.
Maybe he's the sensitive type.
You know, these sensitive guys are funny. They don't mind having it done. Oh, no, that don't worry him a bit. But the guy that does it because he needs a few bucks, he's just a big ape. A guy with no feelings. Ain't that right, Curly?
I'm not complaining.
He's not complaining. Well, that's something anyway, huh, Max? He's not complaining.
Oh, that's good. But a minute ago, he was talking about a deal. I like that better.
We got work to do. We can talk about deals later. And I still say no deal.
Maybe we ought to ask Curly. You want us to finish the job up
Wait,
right,
are these
Mr.
guys
Curly?
actually the freaking Three Stooges? Probably not the real ones, but they're
job?
clearly
Sure,
based on it.
collect the ice.
You don't know what that means, do you,
The
Curly?
jewelry, the silverware, the stuff that makes it look like burglars. Remember?
Oh, yeah.
Where do you keep it?
Why, her bedroom, I guess.
You guess.
Oh, these sensitive guys are great guesses, but you better have guessed right, Curly.
Come on inside.
It's a little hard to tell their voices
All right,
apart.
where is it?
I think the dressing
No, it's
table.
just blue.
Take a look, Rico.
Well,
Welcome
looky
back,
here.
pup.
He guessed it right on the nose.
Oh, Curly, sharp he is.
And there's some real pretty ice here, too. I bet this was her engagement ring, huh, Curly?
You got the stuff. You don't have to talk about it.
Oh, you got the wrong attitude, Curly. You knew this was part of the deal. We'd get part of our cut out of this stuff,
Hey,
see?
I tell you what I did with that sapphire, Max.
What's Sapphire?
The Allison job, the place you got the garnets.
Oh, yeah.
I had it made into a pin for my kid. I gave it to her for graduation. She was crazy about it.
Your kid?
Sure, I got a couple of swell kids, boy and a girl. Smart, too.
Maybe that's the trouble with these sensitive guys, huh, Rico? No kids.
I wanted 4.
She didn't, huh? Well, that's the way it goes sometimes.
I bet she'd have figured it a little different if she'd have known how it was going to turn out for her. Huh, Curly?
Yeah. Yeah, maybe she would.
All right, now listen. I got work to do, the rest of the house. Now, about that deal.
Never mind the deal. What are we going to do with him while we're waiting?
Leave him in here? You wouldn't try to holler or anything like that, would you, Curly?
Oh, no. No, I won't.
There, you see, I told you. He's sharp. He's going to think over the deal while we're gone.
I tell you I don't like it.
How do you know? You haven't heard it. Now, listen, Curly. There's 2 ways. The first is Rico's way, quick and clean, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
The other
Quick
way,
and
you pay us
clean, you know what I mean?
But I haven't got $5,000.
With a setup like this, with the business you got, you can raise it, and you're better, too.
I still like my way better.
You see what I mean, Curly? Think it over. Come on, Rico.
Maybe I better stay here and watch him.
If you watch him, who's going to watch me?
see what you mean.
And don't try nothing funny, Curly.
Because I
Don't
still like my way better.
Nothing funny.
I like my way better. He knew he wasn't kidding, so did I. They'd already killed once tonight. There was already one dead body in that house. There could be just as easy be another. There could be me.
Yeah, yes. That's the proposition.
For Suspense, Roma Wines are
Ooh.
bringing you Mark Stevens in Tree of
Mushroom
Life.
cloister.
Roma Wines' presentation tonight in radio's outstanding theater of thrills,
Suspense.
Between the acts of Suspense, this is Ken Niles for Roma Wines. Here's an easy way to return the compliment of the friendly hospitality you've enjoyed over the holidays. Simply invite your holiday hosts to an open house and delight them with Roma, California wines. Yes, you're sure to please every guest with better-tasting Roma sherry, port, or muscatel, because more Americans enjoy Roma than any other wine. The reason? Roma wines taste better, because Roma starts with choicest grapes, because Roma vintner skill and America's finest winemaking resources guide this grape treasure unhurriedly to tempting taste perfection, because Roma selects at peak taste richness from the world's greatest wine reserves for your pleasure. No wonder Roma wines are America's favorites. So, for smart, gracious hospitality at your thank you party, be sure to serve Roma, R-O-M-A, Roma wines, by
Roma
America's greatest vintner.
And now, Roma Wines bring back to our Hollywood soundstage Mark Stevens in Tree of Life. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
So there I sat waiting, locked in a bedroom by a couple of hired killers while
It's
I
weird that
ransacked the
these
house
wife
for
murderers are talking like
because I
cartoon
just moved
gangsters
into
like in the
family
movies.
house,
See?
two front doors
Well, you
that
know,
had
this
that Tree
is...
of Life design on each
They're
one.
going for a
Exactly
genre.
alike. All because these gunmen thought I was my neighbor Roxborough, who had hired them to kill his wife. Well, they'd done their best, all right. There was the dead body on the couch
So many
in the front room
people
right now.
murdering
That
their
was why I
wives
had
on
to
this
make a
show.
deal, somehow. A dead body. And more than that, if I did manage to put it over, I had to have money to get away. Because I knew I had to go away, far away, for a long time. They had my wallet.
I guess I
The
can't
off
go
chance
through
there
that
might
way.
be some in the room here somewhere. She must have had money. I started going over the room with a fine tooth comb, the closet, inside of shoes, hat boxes, under the mattress, any place and every place that a woman might be liable to hide money. In the bottom bureau drawer, I found a leather pocketbook. It had 2 affectionate notes from some guy named Steve, and that was all. I gave up. I went back to sit
Guy
down in
named
front of
Steve,
the
you say.
dressing table
Tell me
again.
more.
I knocked something on the floor. It was a powder box, one of those musical things that keeps playing some gimmick tune over and over until they run down. There was powder in little heaps spilled on the floor. There was something else. Buried in all that powder was what I'd been looking for. A roll of bills. Nearly $400.
That's not 5,000.
I put the stuff in my pocket when I heard the 2 gunmen galloping down the hall.
What are you doing in there?
Hold it, Rico.
Huh?
All right, what's the idea?
What's the
A little nervous,
idea?
I guess. I knocked that thing on the floor, see?
Well, put it back together again.
Sure.
What do you know? He's nervous. What are you nervous about, Curly?
My wife's got one of them things, too. Made me get it for her last Christmas.
Did it make you nervous?
This
like
guy
Curly?
keeps telling family stories.
You got a way to get that $5 grand, Curly?
I can't get the cash right away.
Well, maybe we could take a note, huh, Rico?
Huh? Oh, yeah, no. Sure, maybe we could.
Come on, Curly. You're going to come out here and write us a nice little note.
All right.
Now. Sit down
Yeah,
there at
fly
the desk.
agaric is poisonous. I'm not going to cook with it.
Maybe you better tell him how the note should
I'm
go.
collecting it to trade
yeah,
with
maybe I should.
sewer friend.
Now, Curly, all you got to do is write us
Yeah, a
nice
very
note
unpleasant
telling,
mushroom to eat.
telling how you killed your
as
wife.
I understand
How
it.
I
Killed my wife.
He don't think he did kill his wife.
Maybe he thinks we did.
But if I did that, you could blackmail me. You could keep blackmailing
Hey,
me.
you see, I told you he was sharp. This thing has got to be set right, so one can be... That's right. Now, you're going to sit right down there and write how you and your wife was always getting in your hair, you know? You was always having fights, and finally, well, you had a real big one tonight, and you hit her over the head with a bottle. Only you hit her a little too hard, see?
You don't think we use these things unless we have to, do you? It's too noisy.
We don't want to cause you no trouble, understand, Kurt? We just want to be sure you do raise that $5 grand.
Well, if it came to a showdown, how would you explain the note?
Very sharp, very sharp. You see what I mean, Rico? Curly wants to know, if we turn him in, how do we tell the cops we got the note?
Easy. We make a deal with a guy who's got to take a rap for burglary anyway. Says he burgled this place too and found the note. We bought it from him. Get it?
I get it.
Then start writing.
For a minute, I sat there thinking. I wasn't too worried about the handwriting. The chances that Roxborough had been fool enough to write anything in his own hand that these mugs had ever seen was pretty slim. And it couldn't do me any harm. Writing a
Well, they're
confession in
Fae.
another man's name.
They could be A-okay with poisonous
And I stopped thinking
mushrooms.
about Roxborough and his wife.
They are neither human nor
Began thinking
inheritor.
about Helen. 5 wasted years. The opportunities missed. The friends lost. The time gone down the drain. All because of Helen and what she thought was gracious living. Gracious living. When I got through it, it was a pretty good note.
Let me see it. Uh-huh. Okay. It almost sounds like you meant it, Curly.
I did.
Okay. Sign it.
Did.
I said sign it.
Uh-oh.
Sign it. I couldn't sign it. I didn't know Roxborough's first name. They'd know that.
Oh, just
One thing
just
they'd
do
be
a
sure to know.
scribble.
I
Just do a
could've tried.
scribble.
To get this far, freedom almost in sight, and then to have it end this way, I just sat there holding the pen.
What's the matter? Cold feet?
Yeah, maybe.
Come on, sign it.
Well,
And not K. Roxborough, like that little printed note you sent the boy.
Oh no! They specifically said.
Hey, Roxborough. Full name.
What's the K for, Curly? Kenneth?
No. No, it's Kendall. Is that all?
No, that's not all.
Oh, no, it's $5,000.
That's the idea. That's my sharp boy, the $5 grand.
Well, I don't know where I can lay my hands on that much cash tonight.
Well, cash was sort of what we had in mind, Curly.
I could write you a check.
No checks.
Hey, wait a minute. I think he's got something there. Yeah, he could date it ahead. He could say he gave it to his wife for a mink coat or something, and it was stolen by them nasty burglars. You could think up something, couldn't you, Curly? You better.
Why can't we get the cash from him tomorrow?
Because Curly's got to be in Chicago tonight for sure. If the cops nab him for this job, what good is that little note he just wrote us, huh?
Oh, yeah. Okay, Curly, write a check.
Sure.
To, cash.
Yeah. 5,000. Kendall, Roxborough.
Okay. Now we're going to do you a favor, Curly. We're going to take you down and put you on that next train to Chicago.
How do we know we won't take a pounder and never come back?
And leave this nice business of his? Oh, Curly wouldn't do that.
Ooh, the sniper shotgun. I like this thing.
Okay, then let's go. I don't like sticking around here with that.
She can't hurt you. She can't hurt nobody. Even Curly. Mott.
They run around wiping off fingerprints, even mine. Well, they were very good about that. And they snapped off the lights, opened the door, snapped that behind them, too.
No, you said you were.
I heard
Hell
the
yeah,
voices
device
first,
located.
and I saw them. Lillian and Harvey Reynolds. I tried to step back, out of the streetlight, but the 2 gunmen pushed me forward. I just kept my head down and prayed.
Oh, I didn't see you. Excuse me.
What's the matter?
I bumped into someone.
Come on, let's go home.
I want to know who I bumped into. You know, it's awfully dark, but he looks like Jimmy.
Hey, Jimmy?
No.
Gee, Lil, come on, let's go home.
I think he's Jimmy.
You like to pretend shotgun
Not
slugs
Jimmy.
are literal
Not my
slugs.
friend.
Must be
Yeah.
relatives. Don't you think so, Harvey? Must be
Oh,
relatives.
come on, Lil, let's go home.
If you're not Jimmy, where is Jimmy?
I don't know.
Oh. Well, I'm going to find Jimmy.
I beg your pardon, madam. I think I know where he is.
What?
Where is he? Where's Jimmy?
You're just a little mixed up. Now, if you go 5 blocks up the street, then 4 blocks over, it's the big yellow house on the corner.
Come on, Harvey. I told you we'd find Helen and...
Oh, Lil, I want to go home.
I sure feel sorry for Jimmy if she finds him.
So do I.
It doesn't have shotgun
Drove down the
slugs, but it
station,
does have
found
rifle
the next
pigs.
train
That's
to
true.
Chicago in
That's
about
true.
45 minutes. One of them went in with me while I got my ticket. Then we just stood out there in the darkness on the platform and waited. When the train finally pulled in, they walked me down to my car.
I should do this big iron. Oh, this is gonna be dark for a couple hours yet.
Now, Curly, and about that check.
Yeah.
It better be good.
Yeah.
I
because
should
it's
probably go
today,
on break.
We'll be waiting for you when you come
Haven't
back.
done it yet this stream, and we've been going for 3 hours. Whoops.
What did I care where they be? I was free. Well, I was going to Chicago, all right. But from there, I was going to catch a train to Detroit. From there, I was going to cross the Canadian border. I was never coming back because I'd made it. I was free, free. I got into Chicago, all right, and I got a train for Detroit last night.
I was too fast.
I was walking through the observation car.
Stream
not
delay.
paying much attention to anything except look for a seat when somebody
But
slapped
thank
me
you.
on the shoulder.
Well, if it isn't Dawson.
Huh?
Oh, yes, maybe you don't know me, Mr. Dawson. I know you, at least by sight. I'm your next-door neighbor, Kent Roxborough.
Kent Roxborough?
Mm-hmm.
Him.
Well, small world these days, isn't it? I suppose you're out this way on business like me, huh? I stayed over in Chicago last night. Got a good room for a change, too. Then I thought I might just as well clear up a couple little things out in Detroit.
Listen, Roxborough, I got to talk to you.
Of course, old man. Come on, let's find a seat.
No, not here.
What's the matter, old boy? Trouble?
Listen, I ran into those men last night by mistake. Those men you sent to see your wife.
What? What in the world are you talking about? I never sent any...
Okay, it's all right. I understand why you did it. I was thinking of doing the same thing myself, but I walked in on them by mistake. They told me all about it. They thought I was you.
Let's you and me take a little stroll out onto the observation platform, Dawson.
Yeah, sure.
No. What's all this, Dawson?
I tell you, it was a mistake. The doors, they're exactly alike.
Yeah, I remember.
I walked in. They thought I was you. They'd already done it. They thought I'd come back to double-cross them. So they made me sign a confession that I'd done it in your name.
Confession?
Oh, it's all right. It's in my handwriting, not yours. I even got your first name wrong. I had to write them a check, too. $5,000.
You say they'd done it. You know that.
Yeah, I saw her. So I'm going away. Canada. I'm never coming back.
Yeah. You're going away, all right, Dawson.
No, don't shoot. There's something else. They didn't... Oh! They didn't. They found me beside the tracks this morning. They say I may live until tonight, maybe even a little longer. I guess I can't blame him. The cops picked him up. He'll get his. So will those 2 hired killers. I guess he thought he had to do it once he knew that I knew. I guess I can't blame anyone but myself. I guess it's what you call retribution. Because I'd planned to kill my wife. I'd have done it, too. I What he didn't give me time to tell him was that it wasn't me that got the wrong door. It was the gunman. It wasn't me that got into his house. It was the gunman that got into mine. It wasn't his wife they killed. It was mine. Gracious living, Helen had always talked about it. Now Gracious dying. I guess that's what you'd call it. Retribution.
Suspense. Presented by Roma Wines, R-O-M-A. Roma, America's favorite wines. And now this is Ken Niles making a curtain call with the star of tonight's suspense play, Mark Stevens. Mark, I'm sure that Mr. Webster gave the world the word suspense just to describe a dramatic performance such as you've given us here tonight.
Oh, thank you very much, Ken. It was a wonderful part. I've noticed that you make it a custom here on Suspense to provide your guests with the most wonderfully dramatic roles.
And there's another suspense custom I'm sure you'll enjoy. Each week we present our star with a gift basket of Roma wines. This is yours, Mark, with the compliments of Roma, America's greatest vintner.
Oh, and a pleasant custom it is, too.
Well, pleasantest of all is the enjoyment you share with friends when you serve the delicious Roma California port in your basket. For Roma port adds warmth to any welcome. Roma port is the favorite of millions for evening entertaining. And Roma port is so easy to serve. All you do is pour, and hospitality reigns.
Oh, it sounds like Roma Port is a host's best friend.
Indeed it is, Mark. And Roma port tastes so good. In fact, all Roma wines are famous for better taste. And here's the reason. Roma vintners, with ancient skill and America's finest winemaking resources, guide the rich treasure of choicest grapes to tempting taste perfection. Then, at peak taste richness, Roma selects from the world's greatest reserves of fine wines for your pleasure. No wonder more Americans enjoy Roma than any other wine.
Well, the popularity of Roma wine speaks for itself, Ken. And thank you very much, and good night.
Tonight's suspense play was written by J. Douglas Ware. Mark Stevens will soon be seen in the 20th Century Fox Technicolor production, I Wonder Who's Kissing Her Now. Next Thursday, same time, you will hear Mr. Dan Duryea as star of Suspense.
Produced and directed by William Spear for the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Yes, Roma wines taste better because only Roma selects from the world's greatest wine reserves for your pleasure. And now, Roma Wines, R-O-M-A. Roma Wines present Suspense.
Tonight, Roma Wines bring you Mr. Dan Duryea in The Will to Power, a suspense play produced, edited, and directed for Roma Wines by William Spear.
Suspense, radio's outstanding theater of thrills, is presented for your enjoyment by Roma Wines. That's R-O-M-A, Roma Wines, those better-tasting California wines enjoyed by more Americans than any other wine, for friendly entertaining, for delightful dining. Yes, right now, a glassful would be very pleasant, as Roma Wines bring you Dan Duryea in a remarkable tale of suspense.
I walked over to the safe and began to dial the numbers. Before I snapped it open, I turned round to look at him. He was leaning back in the easy chair at the end of the room. His greasy face was covered with a shrewd smile, and he poured a revolver in his right hand.
Come on, get it open.
The gun looked like a model they stopped making in 1900. A .22 with a 2-inch barrel. There were about 40 feet between the safe and where he was sitting. Unless that guy was an Annie Oakley, he couldn't hit the broadside of a barn from that position. And with that gun...
All right, quit stalling. Open it.
I snapped open the little safe.
And there it was. I could see Special Super 38 Automatic stamped on the blued surface of the slide. The hammer was back, just as I knew the old man had left it. I picked up that beautiful precision instrument. I turned, not too quickly, snapped off the safety and brought the sights in line between our eyes.
Hey, wait! Wait, don't! The letter! The letter!
He lay there on the floor. I looked at him, and I had that strange feeling that I'd overlooked something. Something important. I walked over to where he was lying. He'd pitched forward, landing in a disjointed heap. The letter. What had he yelled about a letter? It meant nothing to me. A letter? Had I slipped up somewhere? No, it was impossible. I must have stood there over his body for 10 minutes, for the blood was soaking its way across the carpet. I tried to think of how I stood now, of what I had to do next, but my mind wouldn't let me. It kept slipping back to 3 months ago. 3 months ago. 3 months ago. Old man Donovan was in a pretty bad mood that night. He and his wife, Roseanne, were scrapping. They stopped as I came into the living room.
That's final. Oh, Charles, come in.
Hello, Charles.
Hello, Mrs. Donovan. I finished going over these papers, Mr. Donovan.
Good. They look okay.
Yes, sir?
Have you seen Mrs. Donovan's bank statements around anywhere?
No, I haven't run across them.
Oh, she's been overdrawing again. We've got to get this straightened out once and for all.
I tell you, I haven't been overdrawing. How many times do I have to tell you?
Don't argue with me. Charles, will you see if you can find them somewhere?
I don't know where they are.
Well, of course you don't know where they are. Look for them. What do I have a private secretary for?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I'm going to bed now. I want those statements in the morning, do you understand? Well, good night, Roseanne.
Good night, John. Charlie,
Come here.
I can't stand it any longer. I can't live in the same house with him and see you around every day.
Now, is that a nice way to talk about your ever-loving husband?
I tell you, I just can't stand it anymore.
Yeah, this is no good. He's going to talk down to me once too often. I've got to get out of here before that happens.
That's what I've been telling you. Charlie, let's run away. Take a plane to South America tomorrow. We could be together from then on. Let's do that, Charlie. I have a little money, and I have my jewels and the furs. We could get along. Let's do it. Let's call for tickets now.
Run away?
Look, Charlie, isn't our happiness together the most important thing? Let's just leave him. We could go to Mexico. He loves his bank books and bank statements and stocks and bonds more than me anyway. Can't we do it that way? Can't we?
No, baby. We can't.
Well, what are we going to do? I can't go on with him. What can we do? Charlie.
Yeah, baby. That's it. You're reading my mind.
Oh, Charlie, that's...
That's the only way. Is that what you want to say?
I don't know. I don't know.
But I know, baby. You haven't got a thing to worry about. You look beautiful in black. There wasn't much time to waste. I couldn't take any chances on him catching on. If we were going to do it my way, we'd have to do it soon. I began to make plans. I told her we were going to push him out the window. I told her everything. Everything except about the poison. I was ready. I bought the poison, and now only had to slip it into the old man's medicine. At 6 o'clock that night, the phone rang. I knew that was Judge Peters. I picked him to establish my alibi for me.
Hey, the phone, Joe.
Yes, sir. It's probably Judge Peters. He told me he wanted to see me tonight. But if I'm to finish your letters, well, sir, could you perhaps tell him that I'm not here?
Huh?
It'd be simpler, and I have so much of your work to finish that I...
Oh, sure. Hello? Hi, Judge Peters.
The old man swallowed it hook, line, and sinker. He liked little intrigues. They were the only adventure in his life. Except for Roseanne.
I'm sorry, Judge. Charles isn't here. I haven't seen him all day, and I don't expect to see him tonight. All right, Judge. Yes, I'll tell you. Good night. We fixed that, huh?
Yes, sir. I think it's better this way. Now I'll be able to finish those letters for you.
Oh, fine. Oh, say, fix me my medicine first, will you, Charles?
All right, sir. You want soda with it?
Uh-huh.
Enough?
A little more. Ah, that's it. Ah, that's good. You're only a fair secretary, Charles, but you're a swell butler.
Thank you, sir. Well, I'll get busy on these reports.
Oh, take him down to your room?
Yes, sir, I can work better down there.
All right. Oh, I say, make a note to dump my consolidated steel bonds tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Don't you worry. I'll take care of everything tomorrow. As I walked out the door, I saw him take a sip out of his glass. The next couple of hours, I'd have a lot of work to do. I walked down the stairs instead of taking the elevator. No one had seen me enter, and no one was going to see me leave. My whole plan hinged on leaving without being noticed. I went out the side door. She was waiting for me outside just as we'd arranged. It was exactly 15 minutes after 6. So far, my timing was perfect. I took her through the hotel lobby, over to the elevator. Will you be all right?
I'll be all right.
Oh, boy.
Yeah?
Will you see that Mrs. Donovan gets off at her floor all right? She's not feeling too well.
Yes, sir.
Thanks. Oh, say, do you happen to have the time? My watch must have stopped.
Let's see. It's 20 after 6.
Thanks. Thanks a lot. I'll be up in about an hour, Mrs. Donovan.
Going up.
That was that. Now all I had to do was to stall for time. I walked around for a while. Between 6:30 and 7, I went into some stores where I was known. I said hello to some people, just in case anyone checked. Then I walked around some more. The minutes dragged by. I must have looked at my watch 50 times during that hour and a half. At 8, I went back to the hotel. As I stepped into the elevator, I really noticed the elevator man for the first time. He was big and greasy. I had to make sure he wouldn't forget what time I went upstairs. He made the first move as the elevator began to go up. That was luck.
Get your watch fixed, sir?
Oh, sure. Says 7:30.
It's still not working.
No?
It's almost 8 now.
How do you like that? It must have stopped again. Almost 8 o'clock,
Yeah.
Thanks.
Charlie, where have you been? There's something wrong with John. He keeps moaning and holding his stomach. He wants me to call a doctor.
Stall him for a minute.
What can be wrong with him?
Search me, baby.
Charles, I'm so glad you came. Help me to my bed, Charles. Call a doctor for me, will you?
Relax, old man. I'll get him in a minute.
Are you going to do it now? Do you think we'd better do it now, Charlie?
Charles, for the love of heaven, get a doctor. Don't just let me die here. Roseanne, please get a doctor.
Charlie, I can't. I'm going to lose my nerve.
Help me get him over to the window.
No,
Charles, what are you going to do? No, Charles. No.
That's it, Roseanne. Up on the sill.
Charles, no.
Now, push. Push. You know everything now, don't you? I just come in. He fell. We were on the other side of the room. There was nothing wrong with him before the accident. Get it? Get it?
Yes.
I looked at her standing there. She was shaking, frightened half to death. And yet her face had a reddish glow, like something warm and mellow. The kind of stuff you feel in your dreams. At that moment, I wouldn't have traded her in for anything. Anything less than $1 million.
For Suspense, Roma Wines are bringing you Dan Duryea in The Will to Power, Roma Wine's presentation tonight in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Between the acts of Suspense, this is Ken Niles for Roma Wines. A friend, famed for her enjoyable little dinners, recently told me her secret of gracious hospitality. Because she's usually busy in the kitchen after guests arrive, her husband keeps their friends pleasantly entertained until dinner time by serving Roma, California sherry. Yes, she's a smart hostess. For better-tasting Roma sherry is the favorite of millions as the perfect first call for dinner and for entertaining any time. For Roma sherry, like all Roma wines, begins with choicest grapes. Then Roma vintner skill and America's finest winemaking resources guide this luscious grape treasure unhurriedly to tempting taste perfection. Later, at peak taste richness, Roma selects from the world's greatest wine reserves for your pleasure. So share with your guests the better taste of Roma, California wines. Roma sherry, port, muscatel, or Tokay. Insist on Roma, R-O-M-A. Roma wines by America's greatest vintner.
And now, Roma Wines bring back to our Hollywood soundstage Dan Duryea in The Will to Power, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
At the inquest, there was some talk of an autopsy, but the old man's prestige and a crew of lawyers preserved the body in a state of unmarred dignity at the request of the grief-stricken widow. That's just the way they put it, too. The day after the funeral, we were married, quietly, no publicity. Well, there I was. I had all the old man's dough, and I had her. I don't know what it was that made me go on. Maybe it was the reading of the will that made me go through with my original plans. $1 million? Well, now we know better. In one safety deposit box alone, there was over $400,000 in cash. And then there were the estates. Compared to that kind of money and what it meant to me, she was just another dame.
Excuse me.
Hello, Lieutenant Braden speaking.
James Donovan was poisoned and then pushed out the window. I suggest you dig up the body.
What? Who's this speaking?
What?
I work in the hotel.
Quack.
The night before Donovan was killed, his wife threatened him. Ask anyone on the floor. They'll tell you how Donovan and his wife always fought.
Now, look, suppose you come down here.
That's all, Lieutenant. Dig him up. The second part was in the works. And now all I had to do was to sit back and wait. I was on my way to being the sole owner of the Donovan millions, standing alone on top of a mountain, with everyone looking up at me. Everyone looking up at me.
Damn it. Oh, it lost my mouse control at the worst possible moment.
What is it you want of us?
Also, hi, everybody. Welcome, Lemon Poppy Seed Games. Hello.
It's mighty strange the guy falls out of a
Hello,
window with
Eclipse.
2 people in the room.
What do you mean, strange?
And
We were on the other
hello,
side of the room.
Pib
Accidents
Mr.
are
Sure, I know. I was at the inquest, too. What I really wanted to ask you was, where were you before he fell out?
I told you, I'd just come in.
Pavlovian response.
Out before.
Why, yes, I'd gone...
Can you prove
fuck.
that?
What?
Can you prove that you weren't in the apartment any length of time before the accident?
Yes, I guess
Uh-oh.
so. I hadn't seen him all day. Sure, I guess I could prove it. But why?
But
And
why?
how about you, Mrs. Donovan?
Listen, Lieutenant, if you have something to tell us, let's hear it. Otherwise, let us go.
Okay, brother. We dug up old man Donovan. He had enough poison in him to kill a Knox.
Poison?
Poison? Why, that's impossible. He
Oh,
couldn't
those are
have been
freelancers.
poisoned. Mrs. Donovan was up
Thank
there with
goodness
him
I
all the
didn't shoot.
time. Of course, he couldn't have been poisoned. Can we go now?
Yeah, sure, you can go. Mrs. Donovan will have to wait, though.
Need help!
We're booking her for murder.
It was perfect. They indicted her for second-degree murder. That was a smart move on the part of the judge. Because he couldn't conclusively prove whether the fall or the poison killed him.
Oh, shit.
And then she swore to high heaven that she didn't see him drink anything while she was there. The lawyer who was trying to prove suicide almost broke a blood vessel. The best part came when the prosecution tried to get me to testify for them. I showed them our marriage license. It convinced her that I was trying to protect her. But it gave the DA all the
He's
motive
been all
he
right.
needed.
I mean, not broadly, not IRL.
Murder in the second degree.
Did judges used to
There
shout
was
like
only
that?
one more step left.
Woo!
I had to face her in her cell.
You got 5 minutes, mister.
Darling,
Oh, Charlie, I've been waiting for you.
I'm still in a daze, Roseanne. How did it all happen? The trial, the conviction. It all went so fast.
Oh, I don't know how it happened, but maybe it's better this way.
Oh, God, no.
What you did has been paid
That was my mistake. I'm so sorry. I did not mean to shoot you. Here, I apologize.
10 years.
I'm gonna give you.
No, darling.
And
I'm
so
tell
sorry.
I'm going to confess everything. I'll do that rather than see you wasting away in prison.
No.
Oh, I can do that. I can just give random freelancers things, and it'll get me rep.
Enough if we're deprived of each other's love.
That rules. Have
No,
some ammo,
Charlie,
my
this is
friend.
the only way it can be.
Wait.
10 years isn't so long.
Perhaps
I know
another time.
you'll always be mine, no matter where I am.
Yes, darling. No matter where you are.
Honorable Judge Loud John. Yeah. Oh, shit.
I really felt bad about it, too. But you've got to compromise in life. I traded in a thing I wanted for something I wanted
Sheesh.
more. Money.
Money.
And power.
And power.
It was right there in the palm of my hand. And all I did was make a fist.
Oh, I can't. Oh, machete. Oh, my machete.
I headed
My
up to one of the old man's
machete doesn't
hideouts in the White
actually
Mountains then to let things
doesn't
cool
actually
off.
carve. That's a
There I
bummer.
wanted to plan all the things I do during the coming weeks. It would have been a great time, except for that phone call. Yes?
Hello, Mr. Ross. I was reading about Mrs. Donovan's trial, Mr. Ross.
Who is this?
The old man was really poisoned, huh? You running off, leaving your wife to take the rap.
Who is this?
Tell you what, for 25 grand, no one will ever know about you sneaking out of the apartment that day.
I think you'd better come up here and see me in person.
So I could kill
Tomorrow
you.
night at 9.
Why not tonight?
You'll be there if you know what's good for you, brother.
Blackmail. I knew what to do, and paying him wasn't the answer. Once I began to pay, he'd then have the power that belonged to me. He'd pull the strings. This man, whoever he
yeah?
was, could
We
degrade
good?
me and humiliate
Rah!
me more than I'd ever been degraded.
Hi,
while
Dusklight
serving the old
Navigator.
man.
Welcome.
I heard the car drive up at a little after 9. I'd left the front door open and sat in the living room, waiting for him.
I'm enjoying
Walked in.
this
Hello, Mr.
loadout
Ross.
a lot.
It was the elevator man.
The elevator man!
Well, Mr. Ross. Got a pretty classy setup here. My. Poor Mr. Donovan.
My.
Sure is a shame when a guy has to leave all that money behind.
Get to the point or get out.
Brother, from now on, you're going to treat me with respect. What I know can send you straight to the chair.
Keep talking.
I saw you sneak out of Donovan's apartment a couple of hours before he died. I saw you pull your act in the lobby so the dame would be alone with the old man. It's pretty clear the way you framed her at the trial. But you didn't fool me for a minute.
What's the count?
Well, you're working the babe for plenty, so, see, the paper said that Donovan left a flock of millions. Well, 25,000 will do for a start.
That's
You know I
very...
haven't got that kind of money here.
How much have you got?
Well, I guess there ought to be $1,600, $1,700 in the wall safe. But look here, if
Get
I...
it.
And what do I get in return?
I'll keep quiet for a while.
For a while.
That's it. Seeing I'm such a valuable guy, I figure you ought to put me on a payroll. Make me sort of a private secretary, like you was to old man Donovan.
I think I understand.
Yeah, you bet you understand. Now get the dough, and fast.
I see. I think I see the whole picture.
Why does she get 10 years, but he'd get the chair?
Dial the numbers.
I think that maybe the authors of this know that, or rather, believe that there's a, I don't know, that judges go take it easy on women.
And he was pouring that silly little revolver in his right hand. It looked like a 1900 Ivor Johnson 22 caliber with a 2-inch barrel. I took that, and the fact that there were about 40 feet between us in at a glance. Unless
That's our
that guy
guys.
was an Annie Oakley, he couldn't hit
Those
the
are
broadside of a
those are
barn from that
revolutionaries.
position. And with that gun,
All right. Fritz Stalin, open it.
I snapped open the little safe, and there it
And
was.
those
I
are
could see Colt
fascists.
Super 38 automatic stamped on the brewed surface of the slide. The hammer was back, just as I knew the old man had left it. I snapped off the safety and brought the sights in line between our eyes.
Hey, wait! Don't! The ladder! The ladder!
Oh, the letter. I get it now.
There on the floor.
He sent the. He already sent the letter to somebody.
And I had this strange feeling that I'd overlooked something.
Yeah, buddy. You fricked up. How specific.
I'd hidden his car in the garage and gotten rid of the body. In the cellar under 2 feet of dirt. Maybe I should have left him alone. I could have pleaded self-defense. But no. After Donovan, another trial might not have turned out so well. Now I had to get away. I was really in the clear. Nobody'd ever look under those boards in the cellar. Nobody'd ever dare to snoop around Donovan's place.
Oh, boy.
My place. Not unless they suspect something. And why should anyone suspect anything? Not in my house. My house. In a minute, I'd be off this dirt road and on the highway to New York. Yes, that's it. Back
This
to New
guy's
York.
sass is really
and out of the
something.
country.
Oh. Y'all left some.
What the? Hey, you. How about pulling out of the road
You
and
wanna
letting me
trade?
by?
Wait.
Who is it? Why don't you...
Yeah. Never mind.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Ross.
Why, Lieutenant Braden, what's the trouble?
Oh, no trouble at all. As a matter of fact, I just came up here to talk to you. Sort of a social call.
Well, right now I'm going to New York. I mean, I can't. You see,
You
Lieutenant...
know, Mr. Ross, I never had a chance to talk to you after the trial. I got a little theory about Donovan's death. Oh, it's too late to do anything about it now, of course, but I thought it might be nice if we could sort of discuss it.
Sure. Anytime except now. I'm in a great hurry.
So I thought I'd...
My house.
What?
Well, some crank sent me a letter, see, saying he was coming up here to see you. It seems he thought that you might kill him.
A letter?
Yeah, oh, it probably
I
didn't mean
hear
thing,
a scuffle.
But, well, you're a rich man now, Mr. Ross. You'll just have to get used to being a target for cranks.
A letter. That's what he meant. A letter.
What's the matter, Mr. Ross? You don't look so good. Say, there's nothing to be afraid of. I tell you what. Your house ain't far from here. Let's you and me take a little stroll up there and see if that crank has arrived, huh? It'll make you feel better.
Oh, I'm all right. Just let me go.
No,
What are they shooting at?
no, I insist. It'll set your mind at ease. Okay? Come on, let's...
Oh, boy.
The cop didn't have any trouble finding him at all. I guess Roseanne will get the money after all now, when she gets out. It's too bad, really.
worst men doing the worst things.
Suspense. Presented by Roma Wines. R-O-M-A. Roma, America's favorite wine.
Oh, big
This is Ken
surprise.
Niles returning to our suspense microphone
Big
with the
surprise
star of
insurrection
tonight's play,
stalker.
Dan Duryea. Dan, I've noticed in your last few pictures that you've forsaken the cloak of villainy to play the hero.
Yes, Ken, I have managed to qualify for a love scene or two lately, in spite of my wicked reputation.
Well, then I'm afraid we've done you wrong tonight, casting you as the villain.
No, on the contrary.
You
Ken.
have,
I
and
don't
I'll
wanna be a
remember
hero on
this.
Suspense. Look at what happened to the good guy tonight. Poisoned. Pushed out of a window in a couple of minutes, flat.
Well, maybe you're right, Dan, but heel or hero, for your fine performance tonight, you rate a reward. So here's a gift basket of Roma wines with thanks from Roma, America's greatest vintner.
Oh.
I could go for a Roma Muscatel.
I'll be glad to be a villain on Suspense anytime.
And you'll be glad to have Roma California Sherry on hand when guests drop in. Just serve the
I'm
Roma
gonna go
Sherry
get
in your
myself a
gift basket
Muscatel wine
watch
and
the
try it and be
smile
like,
and
this is
enjoyment
not
appear
for
at the
me.
first sip
And
of
it'll
this
be very
better
funny.
tasting Roma wine. Remember, too, Roma Sherry is the perfect first call for dinner. A delightful treat anytime.
I know that about Roma Sherry.
But do you know why Roma Sherry tastes better?
Why?
Well, to begin with, Roma selects and presses the
All
choicest,
right.
most luscious
I'm
grapes
probably
in
going to die a
all
lot
California.
of times trying to
Then
deal
the
with this
ancient skill
situation.
of Roma vintners with America's finest winemaking resources guides this rich treasure unhurriedly to tempting taste perfection. Later, at peak taste
But you
richness,
understand.
Roma selects from the world's greatest reserves of fine wines
I
for
should
your
find a
pleasure.
camp first,
That's
actually.
why more Americans enjoy Roma than any other wine.
What better reason? Thank you, Ken. And good night.
Thank you, Dan Duryea.
Dan Duryea appeared through the courtesy of Universal International
I don't
Studios
remember what I can
and is
get for
currently being seen
these.
in their production White Tie and Tails. Tonight's suspense play was written by Frank Talbus. Next Thursday, same time, you will hear Miss Joan Bennett as star
I
of
switched it up again.
Suspense.
Suspense! Oh, I was late.
Produced and directed by William Spear for the Roma
Careless.
Wine Company of Fresno, California. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
That thing.
Yes,
I like how it's
Roma
clearly
wines
just
taste better
a
because
normal
only
rifle
Roma selects from the world's
in a frame.
greatest wine
It's good.
reserves for your pleasure. And now, Roma Wines, R-O-M-A. Roma Wines present.
Like, it's still got the stock and everything.
Tonight, Roma Wines bring you Miss Joan Bennett in Overture in 2 Keys, a suspense play produced, edited, and directed for Roma Wines by William Spear.
Suspense.
Can I
Radio's
hit it?
outstanding theater of thrills is presented for your enjoyment by Roma Wines. That's R-O-M-A. Roma Wines. Those better tasting
I have
California
no
wines.
idea if that actually
enjoyed
landed.
by more Americans than any other
Wine.
For friendly entertaining, for delightful dining. Yes, right now, a glassful would be very pleasant, as Roma Wines bring you Joan Bennett in a remarkable tale of suspense.
Yeah, absolutely.
Are you feeling any better now?
You know what I've been wondering, lying here?
What's that, Mrs. Allen?
Are you really a nurse?
Why, of course.
Oh, that stuff you keep giving me to make me sleep, it doesn't.
You'd be asleep in no time, Mrs. Allen, if you'd only make up your mind to it. It's all in your mind.
That's funny. You saying that to me.
Now then, Mrs. Allen, you mustn't keep talking.
That's how it was with him. All in his mind. That's why I couldn't help him. That's why nobody in the world could help him. I know that now. But I couldn't bring myself to admit it until last night. You know where I was last night?
This is enough of a distance that I need to actually be
It should have
leading
been
shots,
the
I
proudest
think.
night of my life. I was waiting for my husband to enter the stage and take his place as the leader of a great orchestra. Yes, I should have felt proud, but all I could feel was fear. It wasn't a new fear.
I shouldn't be on AP if I'm doing this,
old
though.
as our lives
Oh, wait, I see. I ran out of
began nearly
normal.
2 years
Well, that's okay. I'll die.
Ira and I had driven to the Pasadena station to meet a new pupil of his in from the east. I didn't have any reason to believe that this new arrival would be any different from the dozens of others who
Ooh,
come every year to
you
live
can
with
see
us and
places
study
where I
music
hit
in
it,
my
though. Or at least I hit the pillar. I think I might have
Ira,
tagged it
I
a
don't
few
see him anywhere.
times.
Don't you know what he looks like?
Huh? What's that, my dear?
Oh, never mind. There, that looks like it might be him over there.
Excuse me. Are you looking for Professor Whitmer?
Oh, Professor Whitmer. Yeah, I'm Mark Allen.
You'll have to talk to my wife. I can't hear you just now.
Glad to know you, Mrs. Whitmer.
How do you do?
You know those streamlined hearing devices you see advertised in the papers all the time, Mr. Allen? I have
Oh.
one, but like an idiot, I left it at home.
Well, that's something
I think that might be the alarm.
Say, Professor.
Yes. But you know, Mr. Allen, I think he'd rather have put up with being plain deaf.
Excuse me, sir, but what about your bag, sir?
We have our car with us, Mr. Allen.
Right, just take in the car, will you?
Would you look after
Yes,
Mr.
sir.
Allen's bags, my dear?
I just did. It's the one right here. Just put the bags in the back.
Yes, ma'am, yes, ma'am.
Here you are.
Oh, thank you, sir, thank you.
I guess we can all ride in the front, can't we?
After you, Mrs. Whitmer.
See, Mr. Allen, my wife takes care of everything. That's what poor old Beethoven needed. Good, dependable wife.
Is this your first visit to California, Mr. Allen?
That's right. Never been further west than Chicago before in my life.
Well, you'll find the climate a nice change anyway.
What about you, Mrs. Whitmer?
Oh no, that was
You,
a sound effect
native
in the thing.
California?
Not exactly,
good.
but the professor and I have lived here ever since we were married.
It's a great tragedy. A great conductor losing his hearing like that.
It doesn't worry him so much, now that he has his own...
Must
Hey!
be hard on you, though, sometimes.
Why should it be hard on me?
Oh, I just thought it might be. That's all. By the way, what's your first name, Mrs. Whitmer?
Why, Frenzy.
You mind if I call you that? Sometimes?
Why, of course not. You can call me anything you like, Mr. Allen. Ira, there's the bell.
Huh? What's that, my dear?
There's a train coming.
Oh, yes. Thank you, my dear.
Yeah, I couldn't really tell. I was like, I don't know, because I am doing something
Give you a scare, Mr. Allen. I really
in a
shouldn't be
location
driving
that
without
has
full
alarms.
device.
So yeah,
Would you like to drive?
You drive. We're almost home now anyway.
got a little too loud there.
Is this where we live?
Uh-huh. This is Brooksville.
Nice little town we live in.
I certainly hope you'll enjoy it, Mr. Allen.
I'm sure I will, Francie.
That's all there was to it. And yet if he'd asked me to go away with him to Timbuktu that night, I'd have gone. But he didn't. He didn't ask me anything. He just watched me. Not like the musical genius he was supposed to be. He was rough and hard and strong. A kid from the wrong side of the tracks. A kid like me. And I was watching him. I was watching him all the time until one morning, Ira had gone into L.A. for the day. I was in the kitchen washing up the breakfast dishes. And he was supposed to be up in his room composing, but he wasn't composing any more than I was washing dishes. He was waiting for me to go up to him. He didn't have to wait long. Oh, pardon me.
Why, come on in, Mrs. Whitmer.
I was looking for my husband.
He, went to the concert at the Philharmonic.
He did? Oh, I wanted him to do an errand for me.
Well, that's too bad.
Oh, well, it'll have to wait until next week now, I suppose.
He, might remember and call you.
He might. That's nice. What's it called?
It's an overture. Overture in 2 keys.
Oh.
You asked me that before. At breakfast. Remember?
Oh, yes, so I did. I'd forgotten. But look at me. Why, the professor would kill me if he caught me wasting your time like this.
Maybe that's one reason you waited until he was out of the way.
Well,
You want to hear the other reason? It's been on your mind ever since that first day at the station. Only you figured you'd wait. Let me make the first move. It's the way a dame always figures. Until she meets the right guy.
meaning you?
I don't mean Santa Claus.
What does that make me?
Come here, darling.
You like to play hard to get, don't
But-
you?
Weird dynamic.
Am I so hard to get?
I've been going crazy.
What do you think I've been doing? When does he get back?
Late.
How late?
Never before 6.
Hello, darling.
Got it.
6 o'clock came too soon.
Woo!
That night. It always came too soon. I think I dreaded that clock more
Hello,
than I
dude.
dreaded Ira. We couldn't cheat on the clock. But with Ira, well, taking
Whoa.
care of Ira wasn't a problem for
Oh,
any
somebody
Einstein.
fired a flare.
But Mark was the one who had to do it.
Uh-oh.
Mark had to fix it so that earphones or no earphones, Ira would be deaf as an adder. Sometimes I couldn't understand why Mark got so upset over that part of it. He used to tell me that I never would understand. I wasn't a musician and I wasn't deaf. Well, anyway, I had plenty of other things to feel bad about. We both did. We were like two shipwrecked sailors dying of thirst, and all we got to drink was salt water. You can stand that kind of thirst just so long.
Cud has gifted you a cherub child. Oh my. How'd you end up with a cherub?
Hello.
Hello yourself.
Keep on playing.
Isn't he gone yet?
That is
He just called
wonderful.
off
Welcome,
Valley
everybody. Welcome. We
He
are
thinks he's in for the flu or something.
listening to
Anyway, he's staying
old-timey
home
radio
all day.
Lock the door, baby.
and playing.
Keep the germs out.
Mark. He was talking about you. He said you decided to cut the cord.
I've taken in all about all he can teach.
Electric insect cherub.
the dose
That
on the
is
short.
exciting.
You're lying. But I'm glad you're lying. Mark, take me with you. We can go away together.
Where?
New York, Chicago, it doesn't matter.
He'd follow us?
Yeah.
You know that? The kind of guy who'd track us down to the end of the earth.
I wouldn't mind.
I would. I'd mind plenty.
You mean your career as the great conductor?
It makes me a heel, doesn't it?
That makes you like the rest of them. That's all Ira thinks about, his career. He cares about as much for me as...
Okay. So far as the law is concerned, you're Professor Whitmer's wife. And there isn't anything we
Okay,
can
we're
do
getting a
about it.
little moonlight now, at
Isn't
least.
there, Mark?
Nothing that makes sense.
Mark,
Does it make any sense to you?
I've thought about it.
You wanted to hear me say it, though, didn't you?
Don't look at me like that.
No
You'd
kidding.
be sure I
Yeah.
was crazy about you.
Mark,
Come here.
if we only didn't feel this way every time.
But we do. Don't we?
Every time.
Hello.
Oh, I almost got that.
Ira!
This might be a good time for me to call in a kill
Myself to the role
squad.
of an eavesdropper.
Ira, please.
Then it's also regrettable that you, Mr. Allen, should presume that my affliction would affect my powers of observation. For that matter, my tolerance.
Uh-oh.
Kindly make arrangements to leave my house.
Uh-oh.
I guess that's about the way it is, Professor.
I've already taken the liberty, or should I say the precaution, of reserving a ticket to New York. We have 40 minutes to get to the Pasadena station.
Ira, I must talk to you.
Undoubtedly, my dear. Mr. Allen is going to catch his train. I must go get the car. You might help Mr. Allen with his packing.
What time do you have?
5 to 11.
Oh.
We can just make it.
Mark, you're not really going.
Throw me
Mark!
my music case. No, it's right there on the piano.
What about the rest of your junk? Or are you leaving that behind as souvenirs?
It's only until I can send you a forwarding address.
At least you can tell me where you're going.
You heard him, New York.
Oh, signal interference. I can't call for help here. Interesting.
Mark, let me know if you should change your mind.
I won't have to let you know, Francie. I haven't changed my mind.
After he left, I remember looking at the alarm clock beside his bed. It said 11 o'clock. Then I thought about what I'd be doing tomorrow at 11 o'clock, and the day after that, and the next week, and the next year. 11 o'clock for all the rest of my life would be the time he walked out of that door. I wanted to cry, but I couldn't. I just sat there listening to the clock. I must have sat there without moving for hours. Then I heard the bell. My first thought was it was Ira. Automatically, I got up
Oh,
and walked
over there
downstairs
on the
to
right. Okay.
Good day, ma'am. You Mrs. Whitmer?
That's right.
Lieutenant Scott, police headquarters. Oh, you know this gentleman here?
Here?
Oh, yes.
You must get ready for some bad news, Mrs. Whitmer.
My husband?
Yes, ma'am. There's been an accident.
Lieutenant, I'm an old friend of the family. Maybe you better let me tell her.
You'll have to give me some address then, Mr. Allen.
Call me here. Pasadena 1213.
It's only a matter of the next few days, you understand?
I'll stay in town as long as you need me.
Pasadena 1213. All right, Mr. Allen. Good day, Mr. Whitman.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Lieutenant.
Mark. Oh, Mark, I thought I was never going to see you again.
Didn't you?
Wait, is that a cultist?
I think I want to sit down a minute.
No, that's at FTA.
What happened?
The light makes it look weird.
It's pretty terrible. Hey, I told him a couple of times to take it easy. We must have done 70 when we hit the main drag. Maybe that's why I didn't recognize where we were. Anyway, I wouldn't have known we were that close to the crossing until I heard the bell. He still had time. If he'd thrown on his brakes when I hollered at him, it would have been all the time in the world. Maybe he thought he could make it, or maybe he just didn't hear me. I don't know. I just don't know. It was too late to grab the wheel. It was too late to do anything. That was when I jumped.
Mark.
Next thing I knew, there were cops all over the place. There was a doc there, too. I'd been here hours ago if I hadn't had to convince them that I didn't need any ambulance.
And Ira?
And those cops, they asked more questions
Mark.
then.
I asked you about Ira.
Ira didn't need any ambulance either, Francie. He was dead.
For Suspense, Roma Wines are bringing you Joan Bennett in Overture in 2 keys. Roma Wines' presentation tonight in radio's outstanding theater of thrills.
Oh, ow.
Suspense.
Ow, 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 ow. I forgot about this part. I'm kind of like expecting to get
Between
killed.
The acts of Suspense, this is Ken Niles for Roma Wines. These cold, blustery evenings, there's real pleasure in staying comfortably at home, listening to favorite radio programs, reading by the fireplace, and enjoying the mellow pleasure of a fine Roma wine. Yes, better tasting Roma California wines, sherry, port, or muscatel, add warmth and friendliness to quiet evenings and informal entertainment. And because Roma wines taste better, more Americans enjoy Roma than any other wine. Roma wines taste better because Roma begins with choicest grapes. Then, with patient skill and America's finest winemaking resources, Roma guides these choice grapes unhurriedly to tempting taste perfection. Later, along with Roma wines of years before, this rich grape treasure awaits selection from the world's greatest wine reserves for your pleasure. So share with your friends these better-tasting Roma wines. Insist on Roma, R-O-M-A, Roma wines.
And now, Roma Wines bring back to our Hollywood soundstage Joan Bennett as Francie Whitmer, with Howard Duff as Mark Allen in Overture in 2 keys. A tale well calculated to keep you in
Suspense.
They held the inquest at the house. Took the coroner less than 3 minutes to return the verdict. Accidental death.
Ah, it's too
I thought we
strong.
should wait, but Mark said it wouldn't
Ooh,
make
this
any
audio's
difference if people were
fucked
going
up
to talk,
here.
they'd talk anyway. So a couple of weeks later, we drove down to Yuma and got married. During the ceremony, I felt a little like laughing, and much more like crying. And let me tell you, if you ever get married in one of those Yuma wedding chapels, you'll feel like crying too. They do business day and night. On the outside, there are neon lights, and on the inside, everything is artificial lilies in Oregon.
And do you, Francie Whitmer, take this man as your lawfully wedded husband to have him hold from this day forward?
I do.
And do you, Mark Allen, take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife? Hmm?
Huh?
I do.
I repeat, do you, Mark Allen, take this woman?
Yes.
You're having to hold from this day forward until death do you part?
Flares.
Poor Mark. I kidded him
Record
afterwards
player
about
skipping.
fluffing his lines, and he acted very serious about the whole thing and tried to make out that he didn't hear that particular part. Well, I guess every man thinks that those words are written just to make him nervous, and every woman thinks they are written just for her. At least I know I did. At first, we were as happy as any two people could possibly be. And then, it wasn't that anything changed, but I began to worry about Mark. It was as though he were expecting something. Sometimes when he thought I wasn't watching him, it almost seemed as though he were listening for something. A couple of nights ago, we had the party. It was kind of a send-off for Mark's debut at the Bowl. And it was a very Tony affair. All belong here.
You can just imagine my humiliation, Mr. Allen. Right in the middle of Mimi's death scene, too. And afterwards, he had the nerve to tell me there was nothing wrong with his voice. It was stage fright. Oh, I could have slaughtered that tenor.
If you'll excuse me, Madam Tetra, I think my wife wants
Oh, there, darling.
Fran, can't we get rid of these people?
Eventually, I suppose.
Here comes Donnelly. Maybe he'll know how to cut it short.
Well, it looks like a good party. You see, Mrs. Allen, you get an important manager, and all the important artists visit your home.
Now, can you get them all out of my home?
Well, no, you can't disappoint your public, Mark. What about playing something to sort of wind up the evening, eh? How about the overture? I know it won't sound on the piano, but after all, it is Now, where is he going?
You asked him to wind up the evening, didn't you?
But how can I make an announcement if he doesn't tell me what he's going to play?
All right, I'll get it.
Can barely see where the crosshair is.
Of course, it wasn't anything important. Phone calls that come at a moment like that never are. It was just someone who
Okay,
wanted to wish
they're gonna
Mark
hit
good
the
luck
alarm.
tomorrow night. I said thanks and hung up. It wasn't until I was halfway back up the stairs that I knew something had gone wrong.
Oh, my dear, you should have seen his face. It looked more like a stroke to me.
What happened?
There's nothing to be alarmed over, Mrs. Allen.
Where's my husband?
He's upstairs, resting.
What's the matter with him?
There's nothing at all, my dear. Really nothing at all. He was a little overtired, so he went upstairs.
If you ask me, Mrs. Allen, it's a plain case of stage fright. Well, I was telling him only this evening.
I didn't wait for the rest. When I found him, he was just lying there staring into the darkness. I wanted to hold him in my arms and tell him that no matter what, he was my guy. But I didn't. I didn't say a word, and neither did he. It seemed like a long while later when I woke up. I didn't want to wake up. I was tired, dead tired, so tired that waking up hurt me all over. Only this time it hurt more than usual. Then suddenly I was sitting upright in bed with a
It's
chill
so
running
hard
straight
to
up my spine.
navigate.
The sound came from the music room. I
Because I don't want to give off any light.
didn't know already. Mark's bed was empty. Somehow I got out
I
of
want
bed and
those
walked downstairs.
NVGs.
I kept walking till I was standing outside the music room door. If I'd been standing at the bar of judgment, I would have still said the same prayer. That the door would be locked, but it wasn't locked.
I did not land that.
The room was in darkness except for the small lamp on the piano. And there, looking like something out of a horror picture, sat my husband. I couldn't see
horror
his face,
picture.
only his hands flying up and down in the lamplight. His
Ugh.
knuckles were wet with blood. Mark! 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 Oh, darling, darling, I had to do it. I had to do something.
Talk to me. Keep on talking to me.
What do you want me to say?
Keep talking. And hold my hand.
Your hands, oh, darling, look at your hands. Mark, tell me what's wrong. I don't understand. Everything was fine until I left the room to answer the phone.
Well, okay.
Mark.
It's a good conversation piece.
Hadn't been for your perfume. Even then, I didn't believe it. Then I came down here. I played like this. I couldn't hear. And I played louder. I still couldn't hear. I couldn't hear. I couldn't hear.
Darling, don't. You're all right now. Mark, it's awfully late.
Ma'am, you're not rising to the occasion.
4 o'clock in the morning.
That's funny. You do it too.
What did I do?
Listen to see if your watch is going. Must be a reflex action. Even he did it.
Mark.
Always reminded me of Nelson putting his telescope to his blind eye. I don't suppose you understand about that. Even if you'd
Loctite
loved
the
him, you'd
tip.
never have known what it meant to be a musician. To be deaf.
Mark, there's only one thing I know I care about.
Love to
I don't
Loctite
care
the
about
tip.
anything else in this world. I just don't care.
Fran,
Yes?
you know, don't you?
Yes, Mark.
You've always known, haven't you?
Yes, I suppose I have.
I'm sorry, Fran. For you.
Oh, Mark, I told you I don't care. I don't care about anything but you.
Has an awful sound. Murder.
Oh.
As I sat
Having a
watching you walk
silence
across the great stage of the
338
Hollywood
really
Bowl, I
changes
wanted
the
to
way I
pray,
play the game.
But I knew I hadn't even the right to do that. All I could do was think of what he must be thinking. How he must have timed it to the split second. How he must have snipped the wire
I can
on the
really
earphones
just
so
tuck
Ira
myself into a
How he
corner
must
and
have felt
pick
when they
off
were coming to the
individual
railroad crossing
guys.
and he heard the warning bell and Ira couldn't. Ira couldn't hear anything. Mark had planned it that way. He had killed my husband because he couldn't hear a little
Indeed. You gotta stay secure. Stay secure. Ooh, that sounds real bad. God. I have no idea where the other ones are. Is that flashlight? Is that a flashlight beam? I'm not in shadow right now.
Play!
I don't want to duck around the corner.
Why don't you play? Play! Play! Play!
Let me through, please. Please, I have to get through.
I'm sorry, lady. Mr. Allen isn't receiving any visitors.
I'm his wife.
Oh, of course. This way, Miss Allen.
Oh, thank heaven.
Really, I must
No, that's all right, Doctor. Mrs. Allen, the press are outside. You must talk to them.
Mark.
I heard the bell.
Darling, it's all right. It's all right. I'm here with you. It's me, Francie.
Didn't you hear it? It began to ring as I entered the stage. It was the bell.
Hi, Kazi. Good to see you.
It took us an hour to get him to make any sense, and then suddenly he was all right. As all right as I've ever seen him in my life. The doctor was as pleased as an old midwife and insisted that it was the sedative that had done the trick. I wish she'd been right. But you see, by then I was beginning to see what was wrong with Mark, and I knew that all the doctors in the world wouldn't do him any good. But I still dared to hope that somehow I could.
Oh, a stash.
Come on, let's go.
Dang.
Don't you want me to drive home?
Well, I'm not going to use that.
You mustn't cry, baby. I'm
Although-
okay now.
Oh, that's why I can cry, you goof. Mark,
Yeah.
let's go away from here, right away, to Canada or someplace for a year, longer if you want. Even if you don't even look at a note of music, it doesn't matter. You'll be right away from everything, and then it won't happen anymore. I know it. If you'll only get away, right away. Even from me, if that would help.
Where should we go? Florida? New York?
Oh, darling.
You know, it's about time you saw something else but palm trees. Let's make it New England. Up around Vermont or something.
No.
We'll have to get you a
We don't
sleeping
want
bag.
ya.
You die of cold.
I love you.
Me too.
Why don't you let me drive?
You can't with one hand.
I can, too. Mark, you know, I was wondering, can you get double sleeping bags in Vermont? Mark. Mark, we're coming to the crossing. There's a
Quiet
train.
up there.
Mark!
They say
Well,
you
that-
can almost hear how quiet it is some places in the
That could have gone better.
Mark!
Oh, dear. Oh, Hamiltonian flow. Coming in, swooping in with the break time
That's how
redeem.
They told me today
All right,
that
I'll
it was
go
just
until
before
I
the crossing
either
of the
die or complete the mission,
I'm going
and
to
then that's
Isn't
going to
that
be a day
swell?
for me. I'm not regenerating health because I took so long that I'm hungry.
Suspense.
Suspense.
Presented by
Although
Roma
actually,
Wines, R-O-M-A, Roma, America's favorite wines. This is Ken Niles returning to our stage with a lovely star of tonight's suspense play, glamorous favorite of movie-going millions, but a newcomer to suspense fans, Miss Joan Bennett. Welcome to the Suspense family, Joan, and congratulations. Your performance was wonderful.
Thank you, Ken, but I'd like to share some of the compliments with Howard Duff, who played the composer so wonderfully.
And as a token of our appreciation, here's a gift basket of Roma wines from Roma, America's greatest vintner.
I gotta get on this show so I can snag me a Roma wine gift basket.
Joan, is Roma Muscatel, a wine to add warmth to your
My-
welcome when friends drop in.
The one that I'm
A
assuming is my
delightful taste
favorite.
great with desserts too.
Ooh.
Rich in the tempting fragrance and distinctive taste of the world-famous Muscat grape. Better tasting
I believe they
Roma
had great fun
Muscatel is a
reading those. I
mellow,
think so too, yeah.
satisfying wine, born in California, praised by Americans from coast to coast.
Yes, Ken, Roma Muscatel certainly is delicious.
And here's why, Joan. Roma Muscatel, like all
Oh, it killed me.
with choicest wines. Then Roma vintner skill and America's
Oh my
finest
God.
resources
I
guide
can't
this
believe
luscious
I killed
grape
myself by
unhurriedly
eating
to
bad
tempting
meat.
taste perfection. Later,
Well,
along
it's
with Roma
appropriate.
wines of years
That's
before,
very
this
funny.
rich grape treasure awaits selection from the world's greatest wine reserves for your pleasure. No wonder more Americans enjoy Roma than any other wine.
You've
Any
convinced me.
other wine.
And now may I remind our listeners of something? 1946 saw the worst epidemic in 30 years of infantile paralysis. We must fight this brutal child crippler and guarantee medical care.
We're not in the Autolite era
Join
right
the
now.
March of Dimes. Send your dimes and dollars.
This is the
to
Roma
local
Wines
March of Dimes
territory.
headquarters today. Thank you and good night.
Joan Bennett appeared through the courtesy of Diana Productions, producers of The Secret Beyond the Door. Tonight's suspense play was written by Pamela Wilcox and Malvin Wall. Next Thursday, same time, you will hear Roddy McDowell as star of Suspense.
Suspense. Sorry
Produced
about that.
and directed by William Spear for the Roma Wine Company of Fresno, California.
Let's go raid somebody. Thanks for hanging out with me. I enjoyed it as ever. I'll see you next time.
Stay tuned for the thrilling adventures of the FBI in peace and war, following immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Let's go see Blind.